081-884-5912.
Every day, all the way, we've come to stay. GBC smells so nice. Step into the room, waiting I come they perceive. I know fit understand the smell, oh, but don't worry. Come out hand for nose, just strike your pose. Try this Obonge air freshener. GBC don't come, we no go disappoint you. Oh yeah, spread the goodness all over. GBC smells so nice. GBC, allow me GBC, GBC, allow me GBC, GBC, allow me GBC, air freshener. Every day, all the way, we've come to stay. GBC smells so nice.
To become artist tributor, call 0708 342 0146 or 0909 461 7661.
GBC air freshener.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Faustina Oputu. And the headlines. Officials of River State Task Force on Illegal Trading and Motor Parks clash with commercial bus drivers in Rumuokuta. National drug law enforcement about the side effects of these drugs serves as one of the solutions to the increasing problem.
Young people getting involved with drugs and all of those things that they do. I mean, yes, I feel it's a result of peer pressure, and you don't know how to deal with those pressures, and then they find solace in taking those drugs. Now, those things give them the illusion of taking their pain away and them feel moments, but it still doesn't change anything. The problems are still there unsolved, and by the time the high clears off, come back to realize that nothing has changed. So for me, I feel young people just don't know how to manage or deal with pressure, and so they resort to doing drugs and all the other things that they get themselves involved with. I think each student should be made to take responsibility for his or her action and go ahead with them. People.
Some members of the River State Task Force on Illegal Trading and Motor Parks today clashed with commercial bus drivers plying the Rumokoro Mile 1 route and some passers-by around the Rumuokuta axis of Ikwere Road in Obiakpa local government area of the state. Today FM correspondent gathered that trouble started when officials of the task force beat up bus conductor following his comment when the task force personnel tried to impound goods from roadside traders in the area. The beating did not go down with commercial bus drivers who went on a rampage, chasing members of the task force with stones and other weapons. An eyewitness whose car was damaged in the mayhem spoke with Today FM.
I don't hear from the look of things. I think they were trying to give people running taxi around buses, these Vanagon people and traders. Some of them, they were in pound fight. So the people now resisted. It's like they can't beat one of the bus conductors. When just talk, now there the problem starts. So now I'm all those Vanagon buses too. Everybody come out to carry machete stick. Now so not the small thing. Started throwing bottles up and down. Police when they can, you know, then they always carry like 2 police trucks when they follow them. The police themselves run.
The River State Commandant of the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps has paraded 34 suspects for allegedly engaging in illegal mining at Rumalogo in Obiakpa local government area of River State. The command also paraded another suspect alongside for attempting to defile a 15-year-old girl. While addressing newsmen at the command headquarters in Port Harcourt, State Commandant Basil Igwebueze confirmed that the arrests were made possible through credible intelligence and the collaborative efforts of the patrol. 10-year-old Success Nsika, who was apprehended by men of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency in Rivers State, has been released. Coordinator of the People's Advocate, Insirimovu Courage, who made this known in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, said the NDLEA released the minor without any explanation after holding her for 2 weeks.
In Rivers State released Success Nsika to her family. That is the present position after media and advocacy pressure from the civil society organizations, the People's Advocates, and our media partners. So I come to you by the information of the family, the mother, to me today that Success Nsika has been released to her family. Then the next step is for the lawyers in the case to sit in council and decide whether to pursue a fundamental rights action against NDLEA on behalf of the family.
Our public affairs analyst Pat Obiene has condemned the constant change in the management of the Niger Delta Development Commission. Obiene says the continual change in the interventionist agency is contrary to the law that sets it up. He also urges that the development is driven by the urge to reward political corruption.
The philosophy surrounding its creation and the purpose had long been defeated. The philosophy that led to the creation of the agency was not to be limited to a particular political party. It's an interventionist agency that should be looking at very serious technical. For example, you'll be amazed if you check it's part of its functions. It includes even provision of world-class shore protection, backing on cleaning up of oil spills, and rural electrification, provision of pipeline water supply. The resources meant for doing all this is what is diverted to prosecute the next election. Hence, any government that comes is in a hurry to plant its cronies and supporters. If you look at the current characters now, they are all clothed with political characteristics.
Pat Obiene, who is also a community relations consultant, called for a review of the NDDC law and make the commission more effective and efficient.
If you look at the socio-economic needs that the NDDC member states should be doing, the provisions of the NDDC Act that says the NDDC activities is subject to the presidency is a fundamental failure of the intendment of the NDDC. Hearing this routine of endorsees, the actual value of the contract is diminished, so the end point contractor will just abandon it and make do with what is left. Basically, there is need to review the legal framework that creates the NDDC, because that defeats the whole essence that gave birth to the creation of the NDDC.
Moving on, the Vice Chancellor of the Rivers State University, Professor Nlerumo Kogbule, has highlighted the importance of attending monthly inaugural lectures delivered by professors in their various callings, especially the ones that border on health. Professor Kogbule said this at the 91st inaugural lecture titled Metabesity, Living in Death, Slow Suicide, delivered by Chituru Oluwene, a professor of chemical pathology held at the university. He noted that the lessons behind the lecture are invaluable and would go a long way in reducing health challenges in the society. Earlier, in an interview with Newsman, the inaugural lecturer, Professor Chituru Oluwene, who doubles as Provost of Medical Sciences of RSU, blamed the growing health challenges in the society on failure to keep to health rules and routines. He advised people to discipline themselves by regulating what they consume to avoid contracting life-threatening ailments.
We should do the things that should lead to life. We should inconvenience ourselves a little by just controlling our diet, disciplining ourselves.
Is imperative as their audit revealed that the Rivers State Persons with Disabilities Welfare Enhancement Law of 2012 is very limited and largely tied to an inactive council. Ndifrika noted that following the revelation, the foundation has come up with 12 recommendations.
Enforcement of legislation. We are recommending the rights of persons with disability and the Discrimination Against Persons Prohibition Act of 2018. Legislative reform. We are recommending that there should be a formulation of comprehensive legislation that genuinely advances the rights of persons with disabilities in the state. A repeal of the Rivers State Persons with Disabilities Welfare Enhancement Law of 2012 is required. Better still, a formulation of a better rights-based law is strongly recommended.
On his part, the chairman, Joint Association of Persons with Disabilities, River State Chapter, Kie Obomanu, while highlighting some of the challenges facing them, said it is worrisome that some lawyers with disabilities and other NGOs. In other news, a lawsuit seeking to set aside the suspension of Iyochayu as a member of the People's Democratic Party has been struck out by Benue State High Court in Boko. The plaintiff, Nongo Odu, who filed the lawsuit on behalf of the 17-member executive of IU's Yogorov Council Ward of Boko local government area, also asked the court to reinstate IU as the national chairman of the PDP. However, Clement Mue, the counsel to the PDP, argued that the lawsuit constituted an abuse of the court process as a similar case was filed before a high court in Makurdi and sufficiently addressed the issues raised by the plaintiff. Justice D.M. Iguse, who presided over the case, described it as an abuse of the court process before dismissing the lawsuit. And this is the world news on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the...
Welcome back. You're still listening to the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. The leadership of the Nigeria Labour Congress says it will proceed on a warning strike next week, Tuesday, September 5, over the unbearable suffering faced by Nigerians policy. President of the NLC, Joe Ajero, issued the threat after the union's National Executive Council meeting held today. Labour also berated the federal government for interfering in the affairs of the National Union of Road Transport Workers, saying it would do everything to resist such undue interference. The Apex Workers Union also accused the Imo State government of meddling in their affairs. Meanwhile, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister for the Economy, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, Mele Kyari, Edun said that the minister restated the position of President Bola Tinubu that the nation could not continue to service its debt with over 90% of its revenue. Similarly, the federal government has announced plans to capture 15 million poor and vulnerable households in its social intervention programs. The Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Betta Edu, announced this yesterday in Abuja during a familiarization session with reporters. She said the indigents would be accommodated through a program domiciled in the ministry, the conditional cash transfer. She also hinted that the ministry would use the expanded social register to reach the poor. Edu promised to swing into action as soon as she gets approval from President Bola Executive Council meeting. The Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dele Alake, says he will clamp down on illegal miners to boost the country's revenue generation. Alake disclosed this yesterday in Abuja during an event for prospective jewelry dealers. According to him, the federal government is committed to developing its jewelry making industry to boost local capacity. Consequently, the government would set up a control mechanism to tackle the menace of illegal mining in Nigeria. The nation's petrol consumption has declined by 30% following the removal of petrol subsidy by President Bola Tinubu. The group managing director of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, Mele Kyari, disclosed this at a mid-daily before the removal of subsidy to about 46 million currently also meant a 30% reduction in NNPCL's plan for foreign exchange to import fuel. The NNPCL GMD also disclosed that oil production has ramped up to 1.6 million from less than 1 million some months ago. In the meantime, a foremost human rights activist, Femi Falana, has warned the federal government and the political class not to provoke citizens to mutiny. Falana gave the warning in Abuja while speaking at the National Symposium organized by the Nigeria Labour Congress with the theme Nigeria Economy and the Crisis of Survival, Robbing the Poor to Pay the Rich. The warning came on the heels of the forceful removal of a democratically elected government in some African countries by soldiers. The vocal rights activists lamented that while the government has told the poor to tighten their belts and suffer the burden of the economic issues in the nation, public officials keep spending lavishly. The lawyer also warned that as long as figures of extravagant spendings by the National Assembly continue to be churned out, Nigerians will be irritated. And in sports, Liverpool has rejected a £150 million bid from Saudi Arabian side Al Ittihad for Mo Salah as they fight to keep their talismanic forward at Anfield. Salah has been linked to the Saudi Pro League leaders who have signed the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo, Neymar Jr., Karim Benzema and N'Golo Kante during the transfer window. Are adamant the forward is not for sale, as club reiterated in his pre-Aston Villa press conference. In entertainment, Nollywood actor Bolanle Ninalo has announced the end of his marriage to his wife, Bumi. Taking to Instagram, the actor said he and Bumi have decided to dissolve their union following irreconcilable differences. He also urged Nigerians to respect their privacy. Turn the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Officials of the River State in Rumuokuta. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency River State has released 10-year-old Success Nsika 2 weeks after she was arrested for allegedly peddling hard drugs. We told you that the Nigeria Labour Congress has announced that it will begin a 2-day warning strike next Tuesday to protest petrol subsidy removal. And from the foreign scene, you heard that Thailand's king has committed former Prime Minister tax
events and businesses on Today95.1 FM. Get value for your money as millions of people get to know about your business. Give us a call now on 0818-389-2850. Again, 0818-389-2850.
Security has become a common factor in our general language within the Nigerian space, no doubt. Not only has it become a threat, it has begun taking diverse dimension we cannot ignore. A solution we seek. A desire to stop the trend is imminent.
Wait up, 2 seconds.
God, hey, Jesus. Straight bullet, though, what kind of country is this? A boy, I just said to go and buy something, what kind of thing is straight bullet from where? I'm finished, though.
Directly or indirectly, we all have lost people, friends, family, security. But is security only the job of the government? No, security is not one man's job alone. Every individual in the society has a role to play in order to achieve a secure society. We urge citizens and indigents to adhere and respect the laws of the state.
I don't understand though, no be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. Mona wake me. They arrest me yesterday. That yesterday, I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too, make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, it dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you no hear am. To give or to take bribe.
You hear am. You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. They hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now him bring this message give now. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Preview. You're about to listen to 551.
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education. They unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb from tree alone in this video?
So, you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Isakaba.
Yeah.
You took time. Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numeral uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM and we will make your day. 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numeral uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
All the information you need to start your day. Your number one talk radio station. 95.1 FM.
Call us now on 0815-5951-951 or 0817-0000-951 and 0810-951-0951. Be our friends on Facebook on www.facebook.com/Today95.1 FM.
So I'm on Twitter now.
Twitter. And follow us on Twitter at TodayFM951.
Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio.
Can love you better.
Catch me when you can.
Cause you're Peter Pan, you're no landing never. Have you ever felt this?
Okay, ready? Are we rolling? All right, we're rolling.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Oh yeah, Demo. Oh yeah, Jello. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Mama Sheba, come back on. Make me the start to the paragon. Start to the halagon. Cause you know some my people they calagon. Oh no, but as they're hating on us, but they give me joy. Lamborghini boy, put them on Jesus and I'm not religious. Oh, I know. Oh, Lord. Red fast on. You're telling me, oh. As you are shining, I'm more. You're from the check out from my town.
So one thing about the song is I can't just get enough of the song. I've been playing it every other day, and of course, today is no exception, as it's playing right now, 5.1 FM. Okay, it's a Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Happy Friday, people. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful weekend to be here again. And, of course, it's going to be a loaded one from now up until the top of the hour, where I'll be giving you the world of entertainment. My name is Dave Roberts, your favorite guy in radio. Call me Big Dave. Call me your radio muse right here on Today 95.1 FM. Such a full house tonight. Like, I can't even say. It's a full... We have too much city people in the studio with us, okay? Cutting across every industry in the entertainment space in PH City. I mean, we have the big names. I don't know how I did it, but I just got them in the studio tonight. And, you know, talk about their brand and whatever they do, all right? Let's get to know that we still have our celebrities in PH City, okay? Happy birthday shout outs to you if you are celebrating your birthday today. Congratulations. Congratulations if you're celebrating something really special. We're really excited for you right here at Today 95.1 FM. I want to wish you the best on this special day of yours. We're saying congratulations. If it's your wedding anniversary, congratulations. If you just got engaged today, hey, congratulations. If it's your child's birthday, congratulations. And then congratulations to the staff and members of Boeing Amazon Estate Limited. It's your one year anniversary today. I was there, and got to do my thing, but congratulations to everyone who made that event a success. Okay, so, and then come back and allow you just enjoy, because I told you, I got the big names, I got the city people on my show this evening, and then you'll be interfacing with them. All right, we'll go on a short break. Time check is 6:37. Don't go anywhere. It's still Today 95.1 FM.
And now, the moment you've been waiting for.
This is Port Harcourt's number one.
Here we go.
Your number one talk radio station. 95.1 FM. Today.
Okay, ready? Are we rolling? All right, we're rolling.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is 1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio.
Who can love you better through the stormy weather?
Catch me when you can.
Cause you're Peter Pan, girl. You know landing never. Have you ever felt this? Love someone selfish.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Okay, welcome back. It's Soul Entertainment Recap right now on Today 95.1 FM, 6:39 p.m. Let's get straight to it. Now, the names I'm about to mention might just shock you. How I pulled it off, I really don't know. But in no particular order, let me. They say
I think, and then I was at the airport, and I don't know. I didn't know both of them were quarreling. I think they are lovers or something. And the girl was yelling at the boyfriend, like, I don't know what the problem was, you know.
Yeah.
So, and I was actually coming with my luggages, and the next thing was, she just threw.
Are you serious?
Oh my God, she just stood. So the guy, maybe the guy doesn't know me. So the guy just stood and was like, what is wrong with this girl?
Are you kidding?
So you just stood there for more than 10 came and hugged me. And I'm like, why are you shouting? Are you guys filming here? She said, no, don't mind that, my boyfriend.
Are you
guys
serious?
been annoying me. But at the airport, you guys, they can put you.
Your presence healed the relationship.
So I went up to the guy. I'm like,
don't quarrel with your girlfriend.
Don't quarrel. I beg now. As if this guy find chick. What madam a collector for your hand?
Are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, we have the one and only Matilda Lambert in the studio today. I know a lot of people would want to call in and just get to say hi to her, so we'll give you the time to do that on the show this evening also. And ladies and gentlemen, all the way from, I don't want to mention where he just came in from because, he's been touring, doing a lot of things. And right now with us in the studio, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for the one and only Brian Bells. I've been seeing you vibe to Burna Boy's song right now, City Boy. Which is your best song?
I told them.
Yeah. You're on DJ Khaled. You guys have been enjoying
and then the one with J. Cole.
And the one with J. Cole.
Yeah.
But did you see the New York Times review where they said the album came off as bitter and annoyed and paranoid?
Yeah, I feel that's the mindset behind the album. Getting to talk about the Nigerian people.
The Nigerian perspective.
It was talking down on the Nigerian music and all of that, but that doesn't stop the album from being a great one.
Was it really talking down on Nigerian music?
No, not Nigerian music. Nigerian people,
Was it really talking down on Nigerian music?
It was at first, coming with all the Afrobeat stuff and then Afrobeat, Afrofusion. I see it as a bitter one. one coming from our own, but still, it doesn't stop me from loving him. I still love him unconditionally.
You know, Burna Boy is the kind of person that you just can't afford not to like.
Yeah.
Whether he does anything.
Yeah. That's his person. I just know that's his kind of person, and then he's still one of my favorite.
All right, and of course we have the one and only River State and PH City. You know about people. I mean, y'all are well traveled. I know Mr. Stanley. I know Matilda and Brian Bells. These guys. You do a lot of tours. You meet a lot of people. You're experienced. You have exposure. What is the narrative about entertainment in PH City that is sold wrongly?
Okay, so outside of Port Harcourt, right? They see entertainers here as people who are struggling. Yes, I should use that word. People who are struggling to, irrespective of how much you're trying. Sometimes they feel you're being dumped here. You need to leave these shores before you can make it, or you need to meet certain kind of people outside of Port Harcourt, before you become whoever you wish or you want to become. But that's a very wrong narrative. So, like, I will always use example. When I was filming on Royal, like I said, I had brought in a lot of people.
Thanks of Burna Boy being exported from here, Omale, Dandizi, Ajebo Hustlers, Timaya, the likes. I mean, but when you sit with those other guys from other parts of the country, what is this impression about PH City stars that you say, nope, I don't agree with this?
Well, there is this they believe since PH City got it's straight inclined. I'll put it that way.
But it's our fault too. We keep sending out signals like that. Keep singing songs like that.
So, but that's the truth. You can't change it from a Port Harcourt boy. We got this in us. So, no matter how you try, it's gonna in one way show that okay, this guy is coming from Port Harcourt City, either from the sound or something like that. But it doesn't. Despite the fact that there are great talents coming out from this city, checking from the movie industries, we got them in the dance industries. We're still making waves in the music industry. You can't just help but love PhD. That's just what I can say.
So when they say stuff like, Momo, you guys are not doing great when it comes to music, what do you tell them?
No, we are doing fantastic.
You change it for them.
I
heard Burna Boy say Woto in the album. I'm like, brah, like you took it. Now let's look at the branding, right? Many people say Lagos is like a brand. Whether they have brown water, they drink brown water in Lekki, people would pay money to stay there. Whether they do crazy stuff and intentionally, are we putting out the brand? And I'm throwing this question to Mrs. Stanley Osubike. Are we putting out a brand, a conscious brand of PH City, not just entertainment? The brand of River
point of view. Okay, so I'll have to give an example, probably an analogy or something. When let's use football for example. When we play football and the Super Eagles were playing, it's a collection of teams. They come, they make one team. Regardless of where you're coming from, you're playing for the Super Eagles. It's like the Super Eagles of Nigeria would play Argentina. So bring that same thing to the entertainment and music space. It's supposed to be entertainment. It's an industry. It's a Nigerian industry, not a Edo State industry, Port Harcourt industry. At the very moment we start playing that card, then we now start looking out for where are the finest resource, where are this coming from, and we now paying. This is not Port Harcourt, but at the end of the day, we are all industry people. We are playing in the same space. Now we have digital stores, so even if like being Enugu, it's still going to be a superstar. So no need for. We know Lagos has that commercial buzz, but gradually...
Let's have this perception and mindset.
Yeah, gradually, people are beginning to make it out of here.
Oh, all right. Really. Let me, okay, you want to say something?
Yes, I want to say something. Okay. So, and then when the movie was, completely done and it got to Netflix, those same set of feeling like... come to Port Harcourt, come film, I think. Where the movie won't go, forgetting that I have done movies that are still on Amazon Prime.
Are you serious?
They're still streaming until now.
From PH City also?
Yes! Oriel is on Netflix.
I saw that movie. This is a collection of everybody I know in Port Harcourt. I saw Pleasure Park. I saw some
Exactly. So, I got a lot of calls, a lot of DMs.
Why are you happy to see that?
No, I saw Emma. One of the bouncers that I know. I'm like,
oh my goodness. And I'm not. And then
has an artist feature in the US. I've seen a lot of that. You know, we've seen the likes of Snoop Dogg in movies. We've seen the likes of T.I., Rihanna,
Jennifer Lopez,
J-Lo, that wedding, something wedding. I saw that. Very crazy. You know, but how often do you have these collaborations and these mergers? You bring your strength, I bring my strength, and we do things together. Do you think it works? The synergy is very great.
I think it's something I should do, right, in my next project. Hopefully it's here, so...
Free
So I just pray that when that happens, what's it called, the synergy, like you said, and the atmosphere will be worth it, you know, and then because I'm very scared of human beings. Yeah, and the trust issues. Well, not really, but you know, I don't want strong thing to do me. I don't know English I want to speak. You know, I'm trying to avoid that strong thing, you know, from happening to me and all of that. Yeah, but as humans, you just can't do everything alone. You know, you need to stretch out. So I'm gonna be doing that, and thank God he's here, like you said. So we start from somewhere.
You guys are doing that feeling, yeah. So it's a nice feeling to. We're exporting Afrobeat, Nigerian music the best possible way.
What about
you have no idea.
Indigenous rivers culture?
Wizard Chan, for example, has just dropped a mind-boggling music video.
Chris Brown was
vital
to it. Yeah.
The video had full reverse culture.
Chris Brown was vital to it. Yeah.
The video had full reverse culture, attire, language, everything put together. I didn't even know he was a Port Harcourt boy up until yesterday. He's a regular artist. I've seen him a couple of times, and yesterday it was all over. That video saw the reverse culture the best possible way you could possibly look at it. Watch the video, the Chan guy, and these are things we want to see. So tomorrow, that video makes headline news. We're selling where we're coming from. The point is, for Nigerian artists, we're doing so well on the international space. Look at the headies, for example.
Ajibo's last too.
Okay. All right. So quickly, before we all step out of the studios, would like to do something quickly. Man, what do I do now? All right. I want to throw one word question to you, each of every one of you, and then you're going to give me your response, right? So if your account had to sing one of the trending songs right now, like your account could vocalize any of the trending songs right now, what song would that be singing? What song would that be?
Change your mind.
Yeah,
Terminator. I was struggle. This is Danny.
Funny music is not my biggest strength.
Please don't tell me
It's not my biggest strength at all. So you would answer for me. Shake the wine right now.
You know, saying things like, you know, like anymore. Man, it's very crazy. I mean, but Nigerians are so tenacious. Look at what is happening with the subsidy removal, but we're still happy. You know,
Bill has done a song that he called Chop Life. So one thing I understand is at the end of the day, whatever happens, just look for food and eat food and chop life. That's just it. You know, however it wants to be.
Just eat.
When you eat, everything will be fine.
Somebody drank Gary and God bless you 2 million.
2 million. Just eat.
Exactly. I mean, that was
drinking.
But if you don't shout, is encouraging people to drink more
Gary. Real Matilda Lambert.
Okay.
Facebook is Matilda Gugu Lambert. TikTok it's Spicy Tilda 90. Which one again? Twitter. And then these are the three. Yes, trend. Oh, please, trend, please. Matilda. At Real Matilda Lambert.
We just went there and we left.
No, we just get to
exactly. At Real Matilda Lambert, yeah.
All right. And for Brand.
At His Bells across all social media. His Bells.
All right. Okay, and then for Mrs. Stanley.
Do I think I'm so much of a public figure? Do I even have Instagram? I'm watching Chuku _. That's my Instagram.
You've been diversifying this period. You've been doing some comedy skits.
Oh yeah, it's more like it.
I mean, Nigeria.
You can't get double ones on.
You are into energy. You're into entertainment. You're into.
If you did one place, hunger will catch you.
All right, so
Yes. So before I go off, I just want to use this medium to let everyone know if you're interested in projects coming up for this one.
I'm calling for this one. I saw Peter. I saw a man inside on road. I said, me, I go inside movie.
Oh my goodness.
Waka waka every day. You dey hustle night and day. Steady hustle for the pay. Pray to God for better days. And when the money come your way, my sister, make you chop like food. Hey, make you chop like food. No day, no. My brother chop like food. Someday man go fall. Make you chop like food. One day you go go. My sister chop like food. Hey, make you chop like food. Lord, I don't just see your grace. Make you guide and lead my way. Waka waka every day. I just steady walk and pray. Make my mama dey smile for me. Oluwa make you drive for me. I just want to get money, so my dad go proud for me. Waka waka every day. You dey hustle night and day. Steady hustle for the pay. Pray to God for better days. And when the money come your way, my brother, make you chop like food. Hey, make you chop like food. No day, no. My brother chop like food. Someday, man, my sister chop like
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Officer, take. Officer, give me number. No time.
You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now him bring this message give now. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
Being a woman in Nigeria can be really tasking.
Too much expectations. You have to be the perfect wife,
be a great cook.
Oh yes, a loving daughter, and a vixen in the bedroom.
You also have to know how to work it in the boardroom. Reality check. Let's tell you how a real woman does it. Today's Woman, every Friday from 7 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM. Being a woman in Nigeria can be really tasking.
Too much expectations. You have to be the perfect...
I just entered my birth month. So.
September.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think even Sandra, right?
Sandra too.
Sandra, Edwin, Stella, Michael.
Just...
like 6, maybe 5 of us.
Wow. Okay.
This one goes steal for this station. We're gonna shut down the station, man. You know this man.
It's okay. We are waiting for the shutdown. It's okay. We are waiting for the shutdown.
Yeah, yes.
We are waiting for the shutdown.
You will donate for us.
Blood.
No, not be blood.
Donation.
No, not blood.
It's okay. We're here. We need
just,
you now.
Just something,
Something light.
Something financial.
Something financial.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Your 50,000, 100,000, 200,000 not be an issue now, right?
Jesus Christy, Odiwa.
You understand? Only you know, I believe you. 500k, trouble for us. Queen.com, 800. Sandy, human leader, 5M. No, she's part of us. No, she won't do that.
Okay. It's all right. My name is Faustina Oputu, and I welcome you to today's edition of Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM. I've got right here in the studio.
Yeah, good evening to you, Faustina, and good evening to Port Harcourt City, and also my colleagues in the studio, right? Yeah.
And outside the studio.
And outside the studio. On their way coming. So I'm glad to be here this evening. As usual, I'm always here on every Friday, and to talk about the women of today. Yeah, not that I'm a woman though, but just I love the women so much. So that's why, that's why I'm always here. And I know someone will say, "Uzo, you always call to support them." No, I do not support to the woman. We should all receive everything at both ends equally, if possible.
Talking about equality and equity? Which one?
I don't want to start that one.
All right, so we are glad to have Queen Chikezie right back to join us on the show. Queen, you're welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Good to have you.
Wow, good afternoon. Okay, yeah, good evening.
Every time we think we are in sports.
Good evening to you, Faustina, Uzi. Good evening. Nice to be back. Port Harcourt people.
Do you miss me?
I hope you guys are doing. Of course, I missed everyone. I missed. At some point, I missed you. Yes, I missed you. I missed Faustina. I missed Sandra.
Like say the disciple. Yes, I miss you. I miss you. I said, do you mean you don't say from your heart?
Yes, yes. I don't understand.
The way you do, I miss you. Yes,
I missed you.
You know, that's how you say, I missed you.
Yes,
I missed you so much.
So much.
You understand, right?
Yeah, I missed you so much.
I'm gonna feel that. But you do, I say, I missed you. Yes, I missed her. But I missed.
Okay.
I say you don't say. Wait. Say you missed this microphone.
Uzi, I missed you.
They need to use mouth to beg greeting.
Chai.
So finally.
Okay, no problem.
Finally, that's
But then, for that, people, I hope you're doing well. It's the first day of September. So it's a month of stepping into a nest.
This thing I've said. Why would you say that? But sometimes.
I'm telling you.
Now they judge you based on that particular opinion. But then sometimes you just want to come on the show.
Sure.
And not like you mean it really and be spicy.
Of course.
But someone is out there beefing, Faustina.
You understand,
They're
right?
not a wife material.
I'm telling you.
This one is not a wife material.
This one is not ready to marry. Don't worry.
It will shock you.
It's shocking.
All right, Sandra is on her way right to the studio. She'll be joining us soon, so it's going to be a complete house on the show tonight. All right,
and we're gonna be having days.
Just drag the
we're gonna be.
I just stretch and Dave the shake.
You know what? I just came in because I'll be doing some giveaways on the show.
Please give me one
just
on the show you
ask
give
me
us
question. Let me answer.
Please give me one.
I mean, that's not. I give myself away. I will give myself.
It's not yourself.
We don't want yourself. We do not want yourself.
We don't want yourself. We don't
Have you seen Sandra's hair?
Oh my word! I've been admiring since.
She was tiny before.
something bloody.
I removed it. That's why she said she's asking if
So let me say something quick. Yeah. Okay. So I went for an anniversary today.
Your anniversary.
It's the anniversary for
your dating anniversary.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, not that. It's a business anniversary, Sandra.
Oh, okay.
We've spoke about these things before.
Oh, yeah.
I told you.
Yeah, about the dating.
When I'm ready.
Okay.
2026. And of this Friday show, you and some other women. I'm like, oh, thank you so much, man. So you guys have so many wonderful fans. You don't know how.
Thank you, fans. Thank you.
You want to follow but I don't remember my gender.
It's a very risky move.
No,
very risky.
Sometimes I forget,
Are you on both sides?
No, I'm a man. Don't worry.
Else we'll call the Delta State Police now.
I mean, they have a way of,
they have a way of identifying wedding locations.
I was surprised though.
Wedding locations.
When I saw the location and everything, I was really surprised. All right.
The bride said he was just invited to the back. The bride said they invited.
Okay, Sandra, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Good evening, Faustina Oputu. Good evening, Uzodima. Uduma. Good evening, Queen Chikeze. Welcome back.
Thank you.
And good evening to the FM family listening to us. I've been away for quite some time. I think for 2 or 3 Fridays. Unavoidably absent. Last week, I think I went for an award show. I was actually awarded. They gave me an award.
Wow! Congratulations! You just mentioned it.
Make some noise. Make some noise. You really help Ali Bongo as well.
Make some noise for you.
Yeah. So yes. But I'm back. Thank you. I did not post it because they made a mistake, and I understand their mistake, sharp. Maybe due to my I don't know, maybe my body or something. I'm sure I'm too fat. They had to use Mrs.
Yeah, no, Mrs.
But that was so named Mrs. Azeroa.
That's not so name.
That's my name.
Oh, Azeroa.
Okay. And if you know the meaning, you would really appreciate it.
Yeah, so
they married you to your father.
I'm telling you.
But I'm happy to be back. I mean, I've missed the vibes,
The vibe missed you too.
Everything, including some attitude, I was away for 2 weeks, and I was really away because certain things Uzochukwu, what's the name? Uzochukwu, certain things he did.
That's what you give me hope.
And in those 2 weeks, I was unable to.
Okay.
Serious. Sana,
you don't want to talk tonight.
You know that I belong to the ministry.
Uzi, it's like you don't want to talk this night.
He doesn't know.
Mike one. All right, so let's delve into conversations tonight. All right, we have 2 things we need to talk about tonight. So we'll just delve into the very first one, and this one, I know that a lot of persons would definitely come to say, oh, exactly, this is true, this is the case, this is the situation. In fact, I concur 101%, right? All right, I don't know if you've heard people say, if she's a good woman, you will not find her single at 30 and above. Now, meaning that a woman who is 30 and above and she's single, it means she's not a good person. That's the reason why you're single. I mean, I've had when I come across a post, I don't just read the post and pass. Sometimes I go down, read comments. Yes.
Yeah.
Now you're bad character, and I make you never marry like this. I've heard someone say that to another person, and I mean, I know someone listening might hold this particular opinion as well, that a woman, as a woman, you don't have any right to be single at 30 and above. If you're single, they don't attach any meaning to it other than the fact that single because she is bad character, bad attitude. All right, so Queen, I'm going to begin with you on your take. Yeah, on this one.
Well, first of all, I think that people really misunderstand a lot of things about marriage. Yeah, a lot of people say.
Oh,
Queen BSc PhD.
I've been trying to test marriage.
No, please, this guy, whatever you're hearing from Sandra, please discard it. Seriously, don't take it serious. But then I think really, yes, you. Not that I went to test marriage, right?
Okay, but then
the truth is coming out.
But then I had some kind of experience while that really taught me some things. Now I went to take my sister, who is a widow with 4 kids, and she does business. So most of the time I am left alone with the kids. So I understood within this period that marriage is a lot more than just 2 people, and that are even lucky to even get good men to marry them and endure them. That's how I've seen it. You see, women supposed stubborn women who will not hear word, who will not respect you. They get very cool guys, cool-headed guys that are ready to just put up with them in marriage. So I don't think it's about having bad character. I feel like it's most times it's personal decision. Everybody has timing. That's me. Okay. That's part of my belief in life. You have your timing. If you're destined to get married at a certain age, you will just like going to school. There are people who would write jam, they finish school at the age of say 15, 16. They would write jam for the next 5 years, 10 years before they could get admission. They're already in their 20s. You can't say it's because they're not intelligent. That's why they are not able to pass.
Sometimes.
Not
if you're not intelligent, how will you
not
pass?
all the time. Not all the time. Not all the time.
You can say not all the time.
Not all the time that it means that you are dull, right? But for me, I feel like it's timing. So that a woman, yes, to some person, it could be bad character. To some women, bad character is part of it. And if you see them, it's not hidden. Even when you as a woman come in contact with them, you will know that this one has bad character. You know, so but most times it's just about, first of all, I feel like some ladies know what they want. They want to go for what they want. Some tell themselves the truth. Because a lot of women all about just because, okay, I am 25 and society expects me to get married at this age. I am a graduate now. What next? I get married. Right? So they just go into marriage without anything, and once you get into marriage, you start having kids. What are you thinking? What are you telling the kids? All you know is you give them food, you send them to school, nothing more. But some people know that no, I am not ready. When you talk about marriage in the real sense of marriage, I am not ready. There are things I need to understand. I need to see if I think women at age 30 and above are still single,
not because
they are bad women.
Okay. All right, let me move on now. Dave, I know you've been...
I thought we would do the women first.
No. It's random. It's random. Now, I know you've been, now that show, you've been learning a lot.
Yeah. I mean.
You've been learning a lot. Now, from your perspective, right? If a woman is 30 and above and she's single, is it because she's a bad woman?
You know what society has done to us? Society has given us an illusion. Society has given us fake realities. You know, so when society tells you at this age, I remember society doesn't have any rule or laid down procedure or yardstick as to what morality or what success should be. You know, anyone can just define it, and society accepts it. You know, so when society tells the young women your clock is ticking biologically, and at 30 you should be married, and if you're not married, you're termed to be a bad woman. How about someone who's pursuing life, destiny, goals, career? You're too ambitious, and then society weighs you down with these precepts that are false. Over the years, I've gotten to understand that the women who get married in their 30s have gone through life itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
As a man, I speak for myself and for some men who know that. And I'm not about to throw young women under the bus, but you would hear a man typically say from 25, 26, 27, 30, yes, she is exposed, she's experienced, she is...
Do you really want a woman that is exposed?
I mean, that exposure could be bad for some people.
That's why
some men could turn
it depends on the kind of exposure.
Would you rather have a timid woman or an exposed woman?
So when there are some men who are timid woman,
just for the purpose of controlling her.
Of course.
Yes, that's Amaka Felix. Hello, Amaka.
You know, let me say something. Yeah. Do you know that some guys would rather get married to runs girls who are exposed.
Yeah, I've seen
than
that happen.
good girls who are not exposed.
Yes, I've seen that happen.
Yeah.
Do you understand? The mechanism of how men think is
it beats
just
me.
Yes, they shocked me.
You know why exposure counts? Because I want to be somewhere and I introduce my wife. This is my wife in a business meeting, and maybe I'm stepping out to take a call. If my wife can't hold a conversation with my client or my business, you haven't understood yourself. You haven't, because it's when you understand yourself, you can understand another person. If you don't understand yourself, if you don't know your temperament, you don't know your triggers, you don't know what makes you happy, you don't know your, erogenous spots, things that make you.
But you can understand those even before 30.
Some people don't. You might not necessarily be a bad person, but you have traits that have not been. See, I think about life, I think about personality as a material. You want to sew a dress or a shirt. Now that material, if that material could talk, that material will be angry when the scissors is going through it. Why are you cutting me? You're giving me inconvenience? Why are you making me feel pain? If that material could actually talk, you're injuring me.
Yeah.
When it's going through the needle, when it's on that machine, and what you want in life. If at 30 and you're the chairman of one big multinational company, men will drool. They would lick the dust on where you stand to get married to you.
Oh my God. Who said that?
They don't.
The problem with that will now be
the right motive. There are men who would love you with money.
Of course.
There are men who would know that you have more money, more influence than them.
So at that point, you don't have a bad character. You're not a bad person
because you are successful.
No.
You want to say something?
Yeah. It doesn't mean you do. The fear then, the story for the society will not be that she has bad character.
It's now you're married.
It's now your money.
No, you're married. Because marriage is a bone of contention.
It's really like you're pursuing your career. That's why you decide to focus on that and not on marriage.
Yes. But the bone of contention here is marriage.
Yes.
So if you're having bad character and you're married, we don't know.
We don't know. That's why
everyone has their devils they fight. But they are married.
Yeah.
But like I said, take out time. This is your process from 1 to 30. From 30 and above, if you have value, people would come for you regardless of the time. Rita Dominic was 42 when I don't know whether it was her second marriage or
40. No, that's her
first marriage.
That's her first marriage.
Ever.
Was it 42 or 45?
45, I guess.
45.
I know some people in Rivers, I don't want to really got married last year. Everyone was like, and I know she was over 30. She's the proud daughter of River State. She was over 30 when she got married. Everyone was sharing it on their WhatsApp. Port Harcourt was shaking that day. She was over 30, but she had value. So have value.
Okay.
Regardless of your age.
Okay. All right, Sandra, woman leader. 30 and above, a woman is not married. Is she a bad woman? Is that the reason she's single for that long?
Sometimes men are the reason why most women are still single at 30.
One way or the other.
No, societal menus and every other thing. Sometimes we fail to understand the point where our journey into getting prepared for marriage should start or should set. That is why sometimes we lose track of what we want in our lives. I mean, this September is my birth month, and then it just dawned on me that the age no be here. So I feel like for me, my journey is starting.
Wow.
I'm serious.
The journey towards preparing to be a wife.
Exactly.
Now.
But for a Nigerian child, for a Nigerian female child, I feel like you've been trained from the beginning.
No, not that one. It is you. You have trained me to become a better person. You have trained me to know how to cook. You have trained me to know all the basic things. But mentally, am I ready? Am I ready to get pregnant? Am I ready
to answer a man's wife?
Am I ready to, accept that, when you're married, you're supposed to, there's a level of submissiveness. You're supposed to be submissive, which means you have to bring down your desire a little bit for the man's own desire. That's what our African man is expecting from you. Are you really ready?
Not a little of submissiveness. We're not of submissiveness. We're not asking you to lie on the floor and roll on the ground for us.
Okay.
Do you understand?
But be totally submissive.
If you're totally submissive,
it's subjective and it's objective.
Of
it
course.
Depends on you.
And this is where the problem. This is where the problem comes from. If I'm saying I'm submissive to you, but there are some areas where I might not be.
That's not what we mean. We mean that to you. Submissive means differently.
This thing is very difficult for us as women. I down 2-3 guys before your marriage. The first relationship, you're meeting a man from a different background entirely. He's teaching you how to behave, how it will suit him. A man has built a box. No man changes his character for a woman.
Exactly.
But I expect every woman to change her character. And when she leaves that relationship, she goes back to another relationship, and
the man is trying to change that again. She's beginning again to start.
So this thing is a process that women, we don't build ourselves. No parent has ever built any child's mind mentally for them to accept all these things from these men. They have only built you to, try to have that enduring spirit, but you have not built us to actually get ready for this, because you are just like times they had. So now that is not on home training. That is on us. Mentally, we have to deal with a lot. So sometimes we start dealing with that a lot. We start dealing with ourselves to get prepared, probably from 25, 26, 27.
Let me sell properties for you, Sandra. We can do this business. But I would want to say something here.
All right, before I move on.
The same way you feel men change women. 101% women change men.
A man decides to. A man sees something wrong if he wants to in his character, and then he accepts it. But the man will first ask the girl to change. See, I'm behaving this way because you are behaving like this. If you're not behaving like this, I will not be behaving like this. And the woman starts changing. The man will try to. And when he leaves that relationship, he goes back to reset mode. Factory reset.
Not always.
He starts afresh. So what I feel like basically is, I always tell people, you need to start your journey. You need to have a journey, because so let's not try to generalize it. I mean, at 30 as a woman, you should just mentally start building your mind, because the biological clock is ticking. Some people might see their men, they might start expressing menopausal sign from 35, some 40. Let's not start thinking it's from 50 years or so. So you need to start getting yourself prepared. Even if you don't get married, you need someone at your old age. You don't need to.
The problem with the fact that a woman is conditioned to believe that at 30, if she's not married, then she is not good enough to be somebody's wife. I have a problem with that. I don't know why men do not go through the things that women go through in society. Now, as a woman, if at 30, I figured out myself from, let's say, the age of 25. I think at age 22, I was done with school. I was done with university, and pretty much I figured out what I wanted to do with myself. I knew just what career path I wanted to take. Okay, so going by that, if I decided that, okay, I didn't want to be married until 30. So while I was in school, I knew that while there's the whole biological clock thing, while there's the whole you should get married while in school if possible, because men like to catch them young. So while there's all of that going on, I knew that I didn't want to be married while I was in school. And then I knew that I wanted to be working before getting into marriage.
But do you agree that majority of the women who are single today, who are in their 40s, it's not a decision they took themselves?
Yes, there's that.
Yes, there's that.
Now for the women I've met women who took that decision by themselves, who said they didn't want to be married on now. The problem is the society doesn't let them live, doesn't let them breathe
with their decision,
because there's always the when you go marry, marry, so a woman wants to excel in her career. She's telling you she wants to take this course in UK, she wants to do this, she wants to do that, she's trying to.
What is she doing in the industry?
Sometimes we meet such men, sometimes they don't. Now if a woman does not meet such men, it's possible that for some women who have very strong opinions, there are some women that are strong-willed,
like me.
So yes, I know I'm strong-willed. So if you meet a woman who is strong-willed, who knows what she wants to do for herself with herself, and then she tells you, okay, this is what I want to do. These are my plans for my life. These are things I want to achieve as a person, as an individual, as a child that my mother and my father gave birth to. Do you get? Because before I'm somebody's wife, before I become somebody's wife, I'm somebody's child. So as a child of my parents, as a human being, first, where they think, as an adult, I said, okay, I want to have a company at age 25. I want to have a company at age 30. And if I don't meet a man
during the period of having those companies, hope you will not be patronizing toys. I'm talking about ladies out there.
No, but it doesn't matter. Everybody has sex. Anybody who wants to have sex can have sex. Let's forget about it.
Please, there are holy people here. Hello.
I know you're not aware, but I'm happy to be bringing that information. Okay,
thank you, sir.
Yes,
there are holy people here. Please, just for the record.
Anybody who wants to have sex can have sex. Yeah. So okay. So I'm saying, why is it that women are not allowed to explore, to live their full potential? It's always that barricade.
You know the society is already a patriarchal society.
Exactly, that's the point, and that's what we're trying to break.
You make the society a patriarchal
society. Break free from it, then they should reduce the whole women. If you're not married, and okay, now what happens when men meet these women? Okay, you meet this. There are women who want to just let's say they attend universities, and from that they are done. They have conditioned themselves to believe that, look, if I manage go university and they come out, the next thing I should do is to be in my husband's house. There are women who are like that. True. So those women exist.
Are you like that?
I should be allowed to be.
So are you trying to make it look like getting married to a man would stop your potential?
It will not. It will stop the potential if the man does not.
It's not
want you to explore.
So how are you looking for a man who also wants to explore and then you explore together?
Well, where them day?
Hello, I'm here.
There's this thing about male and female. There's this thing about male and female. Every time we always want to, we try to talk as if we're in one cage that we are trying to break free from.
But that's the truth. But that's how it is in today. That's how we
hold on. The more you try as a woman to try to break something you feel that is there mentally, the more it keeps affecting you. Sometimes it even affects your growth. I feel like as a woman, you need to live your life like you're the only person seeing yourself. You know good from bad. You read the Bible. You are religiously trained. You have parents who taught you the right thing. So what you have to do is you look at yourself and just live your life.
So we're saying the same thing basically. We agree that it exists. We agree that it exists.
But you're not saying you
have made yourself past. You have elevated yourself away from that. You've taken yourself away from that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right, let me get your opinion on Uzo, and then we'll move on to something else. And that one, and I will fight today. I will bring this.
Well, first of all, I feel that we shouldn't take away the fact that yes, bad characters have made some women not to get married at almost at the age of 30, right? The reason being that some of these persons in the environment where they stay, individuals are watching them or are looking at the kind of things they do. Some of them maybe they haven't relocated to any other area. So when you're coming around as a man, either you see it by yourself, or you're going to be told about the character of this individual. But I do not want to believe that it is all that are bad. There are still other factors that can make you not to be married at the age of 30. But I do not want to also believe that it is just the society. It has other things to do. Also with let me talk about it biologically. As a woman, if there's every tendency that if you see your menses earlier as a girl, you might get to menopause earlier.
Has that been biologically proven?
Environmentally, there are some of these environmental hazards that can also cause early menopause.
You understand, right? Now, when you look at some of these things, I don't think that some of these things will be okay. Let's take out menopause. I'm trying to think, reason now or think out of the box. Let's remove menopause. Will women be conditioned or
to
be
marry
under pressure to marry at a particular time?
But that's
because
true.
there are so many factors to look into, right? Now, from the age of 30, a woman is also thinking about bearing children. Also, the man is thinking about that.
No, Dave is not thinking now. now. I'm not sure. It's 2026 now. It's not happening now.
Yeah, so what comes to the mind of the society is let the woman get married earlier, at least maybe from her 24, 25, 26, 27. She should be in a man's house, right? But I do not want to condition women to have it in mind or to always think that if they don't get married at the age of 30 means they are bad women. There are so many good women that also haven't gotten married to. Like what Sandra said, either the person they've been waiting for to get married to, because if you are in a relationship, right? Sometimes some of these ladies, they are in a relationship and they really like the person they are with. Like I read one on Facebook on Anonymous. She said she's with two guys, right? And she loves one more. The one she loves more doesn't have anything.
Uzi, now they will say she's a bad woman. Why would you do it too?
That's the thing now.
No. I'm not even doing that line. I brought it for a reason.
She's with two.
No, definitely.
No, listen. See, she said that the one she loves. Listen now. She said the one she loves, right, doesn't really have anything on ground. Like he's not financially buoyant, right? Now the one that she doesn't really like has everything and is ready, and she doesn't know what to do at this point.
She knows
because the one you love has nothing.
Did you say she knows?
She knows.
So she will marry the one she doesn't love.
And
cheat on him with the one she loves.
Yeah.
So
she knows what to do.
At the end of the day, they will tag as a bad woman.
No. Listen, at this point, you made yourself to be a bad woman. At this point, no one forced you to be a bad woman. You made yourself a bad woman for you to be seeing two people at the same time. But I don't want to go to that angle. What I'm saying is
Plan B.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is this can also be a factor why a lady can stay up to 30 without getting married. Also, there are women that are very ambitious and want to be independent. Some of them.
Ambition does not stop marriage.
No, listen.
I mean,
It doesn't stop marriage. Listen.
She's married though.
Listen.
She's married though.
Sandra.
The vice president of US. She's married
Sandra,
though.
Sandra, listen. I'm not saying that it stops or it hinders somebody to get married. Some of these ladies have this mentality that if a man comes into my life right now, I might not be able to continue what I'm doing.
About mentality. You need to remove that. You need to do that and get ready.
Listen, Sarah, what if you remove the mentality and then you end up getting into the same thing that you try to remove your mind from?
Can we stop having sexual intercourse with people we are supposed to actually learn and understand? That's because that is what courtship is actually about. You need to understand a man. A man needs to tell you what he wants. Some men will tell you outrightly, I want my wife to be in the house. I want my wife to cook me, serve me food.
Yeah.
Why some men they want their wife to also grow. They want their wife to be popular. They want their wife to be a brand that they could brag about. You understand? So you need to look for that kind of man. I don't think marriage stops anything.
Let me say something.
For some women it doesn't. For some other women.
Let me say something.
What if you come across ladies? What if you come across men that do not show you this attitude before marriage?
Spoke about it.
Do you know why I said that? It's because while you guys are cutting, right? You are trying to understand yourselves.
I'm not going
and
to
you are not living together, right?
You
come and you go. It doesn't end up talking. It doesn't end up talking.
Is different from action.
No, talking is very different from action.
Don't off that mic.
What I'm saying is, you might just end up talking, and then when you get into marriage proper, the man will start discovering things that you shouldn't discover. Maybe you come and you go, right? Nothing happens. You know that his girl has gone, but now you are in the same room with him. He comes back from work in the evening. His wife is not there, and she's calling that she's going to come back at 10 p.m. that she has something to attend to at the office. It begins to grow another kind of idea in the man that he needs to stop his woman from this. So I do not want you to say that marriage is
it's not a barrier.
It's not a barrier, right?
It's a sweet
but thing. Sometimes those thoughts can come into your head, and a woman should not be wrong by having those thoughts. Also, finally, there are some women. Yes, there are some women too that. Finally, there are some women too that their appearance look good, very beautiful, but upstairs nothing is there. Some men will not want to have that kind of person by their side. I know some ladies, not some, so many. Morning till night in the room watching film, they have power bank 50,000 mAh, well charged.
They don't have a phone.
You understand? You understand? Morning till night, they are doing nothing. They are just comfortable the way they are.
Okay.
They do not want to make any move. Sometimes when these men come around you, you might look so cute, you might look very beautiful. When they come around you, they discover that the thing that attracted them to you is not even worth it. The beauty is there, but the brain is not there. And a man will want a woman with brain to keep his home.
Okay.
So this one is not you being bad right now. It's you not being capable in an aspect which a man is going to like for this kind of person to be called his wife or the mother of his children.
Okay.
They've given an example. If you are maybe in a setting and maybe you are not opportune to speak, or maybe something just happened and you want to tell your wife, okay, stand for me, say something, and your wife cannot say anything, or you know within you that if I leave my wife here, she cannot do anything. Will you want to keep that kind of woman? No. Sometimes some of these ladies, they are good. They can cook. They can serve a man very well. But does it end at serving the man only?
See. Let me just say something quickly. Let me say something quickly. We are all hitting almost the same direction. Sandra thinks marriage doesn't limit you. It depends on who you meet. I'll still say it. But
That's another
thing. But there is also what we call family pattern of some kind of delay. You see a mother who got married at her 35.
Right.
That's say the fourth generation. The next generation, same thing, just like that. It goes on. Some family pattern is the first daughter will have to give birth at home before she even gets married. It's not something you want to happen, but it's a pattern that I've set in place.
Queen. So how
most
does this?
times,
So how marriage being a barrier?
No, I'm not talking about the delay.
I've seen a girl that told me that in her family that the mom have said that the first person must get married, the second one before to get to anybody. So maybe if you have your own suit on now.
Now that's even a
it's also, it can also be a delay. If the first one doesn't get married, so
that's a decision. It's not about you. This one is like it's something that happens without your control.
Let me borrow you some words. It's spiritual.
It's not spiritual.
Let me tell you.
I didn't want to call it spiritual because
let me tell you something.
I will go against it. It's spiritual.
So it's a pattern.
Sandra.
People so fast that except to become conscious about it and work consciously towards it.
At 28, my mom had finished giving birth to 5 children. My mom died at 43 and I was about 27 or 26.
Do you know her age mates who were struggling at 28
why don't I have that pattern? Why am I still single?
Sandra.
So do you have that character?
Sandra, at 28, your mom had friends who were struggling to get
married. I say something about family pattern. Now I'm giving you an example. Now,
obviously, we're not going to discard. We're not going to
teenager. At 19. Why not get married?
We're not going to these factors.
No, we are not discarding. But don't make it look like spiritual.
No. Understand something. All in one. This contributes.
Those days there was no phone. Nobody's doing TikTok. Nobody's twerking for men to see and distract.
Hold on. Now, let me tell you something. I've seen a lady who. Every guy who proposes to her dies mysteriously.
Yeah, no, that one.
Do you understand?
Yes, it's there.
Yeah,
I've seen reality. I've seen a lady who, for some reason, this lady is so beautiful, and for some reason, you don't get to see the beauty in her. Homely, well cultured.
How did you know she's beautiful if you don't see the beauty?
Because he's not having that intention of relationship and marriage with her.
First off,
man.
Sandra, if you keep doing this, we'll have a conversation with 2 male men here. So
male men. get that. I like that.
When we see the other gender, we can tell, this one is a beautiful woman, this one has prospects, this one, we know, me and Uzi we know that everyone here, if it doesn't happen now, it will happen sometime soon. We know these are people who will get married.
Yeah.
You know?
We know them.
They are pointing to you. Are you the next in line?
I'm thinking about it.
But when you see someone, when you see someone, when you see someone who you know this person has good character, this person is homely, this person is well trained, this person is career driven,
and the person is ready,
and the person is not married. My dear, let's not act all modernized.
Maybe that one might be spiritual, but family pattern is spiritual.
Family patterns are spiritual.
They are spiritual.
Okay.
Family patterns are spiritual.
Explanation of
family patterns are spiritual.
Family patterns are spiritual. You don't know what some people have said concerning that first ancestor.
Yeah.
That in your lead. I'm sounding so.
No. I understand the spiritual aspect of it now, but not from that. The way she explained it, somebody's mother got married at social age, that person's mother get that pattern is not spiritual to me.
Patterns are spiritual.
No, you can say it, but the age aspect of getting married at that particular age, I don't see it as spiritual.
Until you see a family that every daughter gets married at one particular age.
Yeah.
These things happen. This is Africa. In fact,
so the patterns are not there.
All we're trying to say is, I think for wants to round off. All we're trying to say is, if you're in that situation, factor in all these things. Factor in, am I doing well as a woman to sit in that capacity as a wife? Like you said, am I building myself mentally, physically, emotionally, financially? Something is chasing you.
It's all right.
Okay. Then take 5.
Oh yeah, while you're taking 5, the next conversation is just going to be let's say 2 minutes. No, 2 minutes too much. 1 minute.
You go off mic.
Sandra, 2 minutes.
Except you don't want us to take consideration. Okay? All right. So now this next conversation is an unpopular opinion by some people, right? I don't think they've carried out any survey to arrive at this number, but it's an unpopular opinion. But there is a figure. There are figures, right? There is a percentage. It says 8 out of every 10 women you meet are not dating for love, but they are dating for survival.
Hey.
I'll begin with the men, Dave. Oh yeah.
I will start with a quote.
And I quote,
and I don't know if he's listening, but I saw the quotes on Anti-Akoti Facebook. Shout out to Mr. Anti-Akoti if you're listening. He said, some ladies are orphans in their relationship.
So let's make some noise.
Make noise.
But man, you people are trying to make it look like, I always say this thing. Most relationship are my time. Most relationship are transactional. Most relationship are transactional. You're not just giving me money.
I'm giving you
calm down.
That's the catchphrase there is some. You know, some women or some ladies are orphans. No mama, no papa, no uncle, no auntie.
Just a boyfriend.
You understand? So I want to drink water. I want to eat. I want to brush my teeth.
I need
the means the beauty of womanhood.
In other words, you're agreeing with this. I mean, you might not be saying 8 out of 10 women, but you're agreeing with this.
I agree. It's a sad truth, but I agree.
So I think at the end of the day, this might not just be an unpopular opinion.
It's unpopular.
It might be.
It's a sad truth.
It's a popular opinion.
It's a popular opinion. All right, great.
Yeah, I am because everyone has agreed. All in agreement say I.
No, we're not saying I.
See women, you guys don't like the
Uzi, I said I was going to begin with the men.
Well, I feel that is a popular opinion.
So you agree?
I agree too. Because especially in the environment where I stay, I see
How many
it.
orphans have you adopted?
How many?
No, you don't understand.
How
like,
many have you saved?
I've not gotten
How
to
many
that,
have you
that,
saved?
that level.
I've taken care of
Have you been
orphans.
saving?
You know?
Have you been saving them?
But I know so many guys have been saving orphans.
Check.
Even Dave have been saving orphans.
Please, you guys know I am a businessman.
I know. Sandra, quickly, so we can take calls before.
Okay, you see, relationship these days, women have come to understand that it's transactional. I mean, you can't take that away from us because we understand that. Hold on, if we understand that most of these men are cheating on us. I mean, you have like 3-4 girlfriends. What do you expect us to do with you? You don't expect us to love you as much.
No, you should love.
No, but I'm just saying, I'm not talking from my own aspect. Please,
That is not.
This I've judged
it
you.
is transactional.
I have judged
It's
you.
transactional. The reason why I'm asking you for money is because you are asking me for something you don't just want to get anywhere.
Yeah.
It is because you know that whenever I give that into you, you will not have herpes or HPV or anything.
Who told you?
Who
told you they can't get it anywhere?
It is transactional, bro. So I am giving you something. It's straight by barter. I'm rendering my services. You're giving me your goods.
That means
is
you
how
are.
men-
That means you
that
are.
is- No.
That means
We
you
are
are.
talking about Pachaka system
You-
right
you
now.
can't-
That is how men have made us understand that is how it ought to be.
That nothing goes for nothing.
Nothing goes for nothing.
That means you
Because
can't
if
you can't exempt yourself from.
If you want a favor from you people, you want us to massage your back or scratch your hands so you can scratch.
That's why the best time
and
to
now we are willing
ask for
to
something from a
scratch.
man is when you guys are about to get in the business.
Exactly.
Get in the
You
business,
even promise you private jets.
Mhm.
So let's not try to make it look like
But it is in
not the
Nigeria.
women.
Wait,
The women
Sandra.
we did not fashion this thing.
Sandra.
The men fashioned it for
Yeah.
us, and we understood it better than them. And now they are being paid. Why are you paying?
I'll ask you one
No,
question.
but
Let me
do
ask.
you agree
Faustina,
with
please let me
this?
ask her one question.
Okay.
Prima answer.
Quickly.
Sandra, this question I want to ask you is a very annoying question, and you know the answer.
I don't know. I don't know the question.
I don't know how to ask you this question.
No, go direct. Don't worry.
But you know those people that used to collect money for.
I do. I know them very well.
Are you that kind of person?
No, I'm not.
You're not.
Yes.
So why do you think it's now a transactional business?
We have private and public enterprise, my brother.
Oh.
So it depends on which you are running.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which one?
That means we should now see all
And what kind of
we should now
partner are
see
you?
we should now see most women like that, because
It
if
depends
you're
on how you want to see
if you're
them.
selling to me,
Because men are
you
public
can be
enterprise.
selling to another
By best,
person.
men are
If
public
every time
enterprise.
you want to
Wait,
give
wait,
a
wait,
woman
wait,
something,
wait.
If you're
No.
selling to me, you can be selling to another person.
I'm not
Sandra.
selling to anybody.
Sandra,
I'm
you
just
don't.
saying that it's transactional.
Okay, you're done, right? All right, Queen.
Well, I
don't have
think
it.
first of all,
Queen
first of all,
Queen have got to sit with the elders. Yeah, I'm talking from elders' experience.
First of all, if we're looking at it being transactional or saying men put it that way, no, it's not men.
Oh.
First of all, from onset, it has been given to men that idea that you can actually keep as many wives as you want as a man. So that alone has already removed the fact that men made it look that way. But I think truly what happened is that at some point women realized that men could actually give anything for something they have.
Oh, Queen.
And at some point also the men felt like the women have nothing more to offer.
So they felt so.
They felt so that what else? A man has money, because once you meet a man, the first thing a man will tell you, what will you give to me? Will you give me money? I have money. Will you buy me car? I can buy my car.
So
and all of those. So they have not really, and most women have actually failed to show a man a value
that
above
they have apart
these
from
things,
sex.
apart from sex and being able to give you money, and also it's just down to that money. So what happens is men now look at it like, okay, yeah, so this is it, and women also subconsciously that are accepted that. So a man can actually pay, maybe I like you, I love you, I want to do this, okay, I need this. A man says, no problem, I'll do it. Most times they do it for love, but women now is that, okay, yeah, actually they can actually do this because like they say, but I don't agree. Women and men are polygamous in nature. They believe that you will still go after another woman, right? They believe that you will still go after another woman, so they just want to get that, and that has made a lot of women lazy. So I feel like I agree, 80%.
80%.
Yes.
Queen went from
wise words from the ancestors.
Queen went from 8 to That's 8 over 10, Abi.
It's 80 to 90%.
Don't do feminism.
This one time I talked about transactional sex during Lovey-Dovey show. I made it very clear, and I said, as a man, if every time you want to give a woman something, be it a woman you are dating, a woman who is your friend, you know, you want to get in between her legs before you can offer her the least help. The least help, honey, you have made out the rules of that relationship. And I'm sorry, you cannot take it away from a woman who now feels that before she can get certain things done, either from a man she is dating or from the man she is probably friends with, she has to spread her legs for him. It is not the fault of
I don't understand, Faustina. Wait, I don't understand.
You need to understand
someone you're in a relationship with.
So what do you not call
you then? I don't understand. It must be when you ask questions or you need something that is good asking for sex. Can't people have sex on a normal without?
That you don't. No, that is not the point.
Faustina, I would like you to read that thing again. Read that thing again.
Oh, so you understand?
Yeah, so that he understands, please.
8 out of every 10 women you meet are not dating for love.
Yes,
but they are dating for survival.
Okay,
yes.
me, I disagree with that. It's transactional, but I still disagree with that because in all seriously now, because what she just explained now is the fact. You love him, you have 1 or 2 challenges, you still call him, darling.
So why would you call transactional relationship?
Women have come out to say that in their relationships, in their relationships with their men. Okay, now as a woman, as a young woman living in Nigeria, what are the chances that you are dating this guy, you guys are not having sex, that relationship is void of sex? What are the chances that he will give to you when you ask him?
What's the definition of prostitution?
There are no chances at all.
What's the definition of prostitution?
That's the point.
What is the definition of prostitution?
It is sex in exchange for money.
Ask Google.
Okay, so with these few words of mine,
no, you don't get the point, Dave.
Now let me tell you, there's something I want to.
As a person in a relationship, as a girl in a relationship, if I'm dating a guy and I'm not having sex with him, the chances of him getting financial help is very slim.
How do you know that?
You were taught to protect, provide for a woman. So how do you not expect that woman to understand that a man is supposed to protect and provide for her?
Sandra, see what this means.
I know it's my responsibility.
Quickly, see what this means. Quickly. Wait, quickly.
I will. Because I love you.
Have you given me? You know, I love you.
I love you. Quickly, let me tell us what this really means.
Ancestor.
It simply means that Uzi, no. You just say your no problem. See, what this simply means is this: a lady will not accept a guy she loves because she might not be able to suit her bills. He might not rather, yes, because he might not be financially able, but he really loves her. But what she thinks, can he take care of me? That's what I think this means. Okay. Instead of going for wait now, I can't say it's an individual what's it called, a decision or something. So what I think is they rather go for someone who has money to give them and take care of them for whatsoever reason than go for the person than be with someone they love that doesn't have the money they
go for love
to spend.
Anytime I go for love. Reason for dating. The reason for dating.
So they wouldn't have to suffer. They wouldn't have to stress themselves. The guy is there to supply all their needs.
All right. Let's open up the phone lines now. Let's. It's better.
Also, I want you to know that if she's not giving the sex to that boyfriend of hers, she's giving it to someone else.
And if the guy is not giving her money, he's giving it to somebody else.
Who is the person?
His mother.
Who is the person?
0817 0000951 and 0810 9510951. You're listening to Today's Woman on Today95.1 FM. It's a full house and it's been an amazing one, truly. It feels like we should have another hour added to the show. But then again, we have
it to continue.
we have a show. It's paid, so we need to terminate. Yes.
How much is the money? Since we're talking money here.
Drop it like it's hot.
All right. Just call the traffic manager.
All right. So be a part of the conversation, right? We'll talk about two issues. First, we talked about something. If she is a good woman, you will not find her single at 30 and above. All right. So you might want to share your opinion on that one. And then, of course, the second issue we looked at is the unpopular opinion that says 8 out of every 10 women you meet are not dating for love, but they are dating for survival. We just want to survive. Forget love. Forget love. We just girls want to survive, please. All right, so you can call in and then texting.
I think the phone lines have been beeping already.
Yeah, they've been beeping already, but you can send a message, text message only tonight, all right, to 0701-933-9962. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Fine, thank you. You need to be very audible in Billion.
Can you hear me?
Better.
I'll listen to you people. I'll be shaking my head and listen to different opinions. Anyway, for me, if you ask me, 75% of girls that are above 30, the truth is bitter, and a lot of girls doesn't like to hear the truth. It's their own bad character, bad attitude cause it. In as much as it's not all, but majority of them, I don't know whether it's because of technology or I don't know, and some of them are very boasting about it. For Faustina, you will see some of them being in the name of a program. They are saying all manner of sex issues that are not supposed to be aired. But if they have become general, it's normal in our society now. You don't know who is eyeing you. The person may see you as being rough or being bad. That is part of it also. No apology to anybody. That is what I observe in different forums, both here in Abuja. Having said that, coming to the second topic you are talking about, if you ask me, a woman, in fact, I don't want to say much. I've been shaking my head. Let me not say more. I don't want to offend some people because a lot of people doesn't like to hear the truth. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Nkem Billion. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
My name is Mr. Simple. I'm calling from Obi.
Are you simple?
Yes, of course I am. In the house.
Okay, go ahead.
And please, I want to react on the one that made mention of 30 years and above that are still single.
Yes, the women. Is it because she's bad that she's single at that age?
No. To me, it's not their bad character. There is one factor that is affecting any marriage, and we seem to overlook that. One of the factors that are making women to be single at the age of 30 above is that most of the suitors, most of the men that are meant to marry them, either they are languishing in the prison or they are dead. Because in every Adam there is an Eve. Every man has his own wife. And if eventually your own Adam is languishing in the prison as a result of one thing or the other in Nigeria, it's affecting my early marriage. That is one factor I noticed. Those girls have good character. They are beautiful. But the Adam meant for them, most of them are in the prison, either in the diaspora or in Nigeria, languishing in fear. And the girls that are meant to marry they are going from one prayer house
Mr. Simple.
Huh?
There are about 8 billion people on earth. Are you trying to say one lady has only one Adam in this life?
No. Yes, because Jesus said, let's go back to the Bible. Let's go back to when Jesus was confronted that on the judgment day, how many people would they say that this woman married? Jesus said that in the beginning God made male and female. But every Adam there is an Eve, only one for you. But if your Adam is languishing somewhere as a result of if they come under, if there is any problem now in any place, now they will arrest young boys, 20 years, 25, and their Eve are there going from one prayer house to other. Why their Adam is languishing in prison? That is one factor that is delaying marriage. Check it.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, Dave. Calm down. You want
all right. You know what's going to happen? Since I'm in a Sandra, I would give you one. Don't worry. You see, they're requested.
Oliver.
All right, so let's give a quick shout out to the man they call GSN, who is having his event on the 3rd of September and is giving out free tickets to the event. It's a comedy event. So, how do we do this? Sandra needs, and I told you I love Sandra.
Zaddy. I love you too, baby. Okay, the first woman to call.
The first woman to call has one ticket worth 5,000 naira. To the event. Too many questions, GSN.
Where is the event?
The Arena Event Center, GRA.
On Sunday. So the first woman to call.
If she's ready, though.
If she's ready.
All right, so let's get.
If she's over 30.
I'm single. All right, let's get back to the calls. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
My name is Mr. George Upotane.
All right, go ahead.
For marriage, for 30, 35, 75% of women is a bad woman. One, maybe if you go closer to them, asking them for marriage, one thing or another may happen. Maybe you come to your house, you may steal your things, you can tell your friend can tell your other person. From there, the story will circulate. Before she will find herself to another hookup of any man, trouble will come across. For spiritually, maybe if their friends or other things like that can come across. But a woman is supposed to marry between 25 to 30. It's supposed to be a man house.
Okay.
Think of you to produce a child. Think how maybe a child will take care of you when you are old. You think when you are be 50, 60, having a child that comes.
All right. Thank you very much. I think we lost you there. Okay, so the numbers once again 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Fortuna.
It's Albert Chima.
Yes, so
glad to have you on the show.
This one consign on.
Consign on now. Turn off your radio, please.
Okay, Mr. Robert, I greet you.
Good evening, Mr. Chima. Nice to have you.
Thank you very much. And our young lady here, very special. Yes.
Good evening.
Thank you very much. Dave, you see, so many things is involved when it comes to a woman not getting married, and that's very big. You see, something may have transferred when they have growing up. Maybe when she gets to that stage, they call it flower is or thereabout, where several men might be longing for some time.
All right, Mr. Obechi, my line is not clear, so probably you should do well to call back. All right, 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Faustina, greetings to you.
Eto, you're welcome.
Thank you. Greetings to the General Assembly.
Good evening. Dear comrade.
My crush, I greet you socially.
Good evening.
Sandra Kenneth is you that are talking to.
I know. I greeted you.
She answered you.
Definitely. Faustina, in terms of the first particular issue on the ground, I may talk it as 98, maybe 97. Let me just a little bit 97% of women above 30 and 30 who does not marry. I may put it as the bad attitude, the bad character of it that sustain a woman. Because that's the reason why a woman will be so beautiful and physically endowed. At the end of it, a man you are integrally with cannot be able to tell you one or two things.
So I may say that maybe that particular lady may be in your neighbor. So if at all there is no bad attitude, that man you are doing things, we must tell you something. You must go somewhere in a short period of time. So that particular one, 97% has bad attitude that kept it. In the other particular, the second question on the ground, the woman, in general opinion, I may say 110%. Every woman that dated, they are dated for orphanage, according to my brother Dave. They are dated for orphanage because they are liability. They want
Eto, did you say 90? How many percent are bad?
In bad attitude.
90 how many percent? 90 how many?
97.
97. You carried out a survey. Like you've been studying the characters of 30s and above unmarried women.
The remaining 3% may pursue their education.
Only 3%.
The remaining one, for the fact that you are not in a school, what kept you not unmarried? How simply means is the attitude. But for this the second particular one, I will tell you that 110% women are for that, according to our Nigerian Senate.
Okay.
Everybody say hi.
All right.
So we are, I have it.
Okay. Only you. Calm down, Eto. Only you, Nigerian Senate. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good evening to you. There is this normal program here in River State that I've experienced. They call it the Woke-Up Show. And when the ladies are coming, look at their demands. I'm looking for a God-fearing man that is going to take care of me. What does that mean? It's to tell you that all these are jobless little children, jobless girls, who are only looking for a man to take care of them. If they are busy with their work, their job, their business, they will not come on radio to say we are looking for a God-fearing man that will take care of me. So to a large extent, a lot of women and girls are dating for money. A man that will take care of them by feeding them, giving them money to buy this and that, and which is so absurd, and it makes them so needy. A man can only date them for a few periods before just abandon them. It's on a liability, I cannot. And in general view, that is what has subjected a lot of ladies to be single in this our environment. Above 30, 35, if you are not yet married, to a large extent, something is wrong with that woman. A lot of girls on campus today are somebody's wife. They are on campus, so instead of being a student, they are somebody's wife on campus. A lot of girls. Why did they break up with their campus boyfriend when they left campus? And they were on campus doing everything for the guy. To be honest, that is who she intends to marry to. But because of her bad character, impatient, she cannot sustain with the guy. And most of these our sisters, they sleep, or let me say they got their virginity, giving it to a guy who does not deserve it. Another problem. That is why in the time of Dr. Peter Odili as the governor of River State, his wife brought up a program which...
Hello, Mr. Zion. Hello. Uh-oh. What happened? Hello, good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Good. Welcome. What's your name?
I totally disagree with the rest of the callers. Most of the girls who did not marry at the age of 30, it's not because they have bad character.
Okay.
Most of them is because they lost the relationship they have been putting trust in for all this while before they reach that age. Most of them, they have been having a program, they want to achieve some 1 or 2 things in their goals before they can marry. These are some of the reasons. Most of them have good character. Actually, a girl that can plan her life before she can marry, who wants to be a wife material, she may attain the age of 30 or 32 or 35. Looking at the procedures she can do to attain that level. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much for going straight to the point. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Fortuna. I call back.
All right, Mr. Obechima. Yeah.
Yeah, so, Fortuna, what I was trying to say, so many girls, they make choices the kind of man they want. And by the time they make this choice, they leave a very man that was meant for them. You understand? Oh, he has to be tall, rich, fair, brown skin, and so on and so on. At the end of the day, your age is starting for crying out loud. Now, Dave said one thing about a girl being preoccupied for her job and all that. Look, I must tell us, any person that cares to know, you must not be that preoccupied with your job, not having time for any man when you have come to that age. It doesn't make sense. I don't buy that idea. And I don't agree that generally it's because of bad character that a girl that got to 30 is yet unmarried.
Okay.
I disagree.
All right.
We have men who are 30 something, they are not married. So how do we reconcile that? You understand? So finally, I must tell any girl, no matter how busy you are, that guy in the corner trying to whisper to you, toast you, please give him more time because it gets wide. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Obechima, thank you very much. Dave.
Let me just add it. Unpopular opinion.
Unpopular opinion.
Stop acting too old quick.
And men, stop acting too young when you are old.
That one is another issue.
It's another issue, yeah, because
you know the thing. When it comes to marriage, the men we are not the unfavored species.
Yeah.
We're not the unlucky. Let me use unlucky.
True.
Yeah? The way you're looking at me, I want to prove my conversation.
Continue.
Stop acting too old quick. You're 30, for crying out loud.
That's not old.
I mean, this lady, Jennifer Lopez, she's 52 this year.
Yeah. You look at her. Don't compare us with those people. They swallow Gary, they pound you and they swallow. What are you saying?
Okay.
How many times do they go gym?
You see?
So who's stopping you from going to the gym?
You can work out at home. Try as much as possible to keep yourself young.
Just leave it.
Don't title rapper at 30. We will not agree.
We're waiting for you to call.
Title rapper at 30.
Why will he title rapper at 30?
Absolutely.
I said title rapper from 20s.
Imagine that.
Did you tie rapper to the office?
Actually.
Don't forget, ladies, the lady who calls in first wins the ticket.
On the show.
Yeah, the first lady on the show.
Okay. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Oh, missed that one. Do well to call back 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510951. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening. My name is Daniel. Calling from Mother George.
Okay.
I want to comment on the aspect of fear. People say some ladies date because of money. I want to say it's true because this present era, most of the ladies.
So you've not had a lady love you?
There are ladies who do love, but they are rare. Like it's hard to find it.
No, it's a personal question I asked. You've not had a lady love you, like love you.
I have had.
Okay, all right, go on.
Yeah, so that's just what I want to say. For me, I can do something for a lady who I truly love. I can spend money on her if I have the money. Like if I'm in the position of doing that. So, but presently now, going on to get any lady, it's really hard because if you don't have the money, nobody will look your face. So that's my point.
All right. You want to say something?
I want to say something. I just want to say, since they say, I think they say 80 or 90 something %. I want to say, me personally, I love for love because I love love, like I always say.
God,
and then money is an added advantage because I don't know how it happens. You know, when I start loving, money starts coming. So I don't know how to. No. I don't know. I think my love attracts money somehow.
Yes.
You know.
Yes. Say it. Hello, today 95.1 FM. Okay, Sandra. That your comment actually caught this guy up.
I don't know how.
They want to say something.
If you want to make it in life now, as a young man, love Sandra. I be tell her to love you.
No. Sandra's love will attract money, so you've got to have money as well.
From my side and from his side, like even if he does not have, once we are in love, the love now love money. So money comes.
Okay, when both of you love each other,
yes,
two of you
money
now
comes.
So you start with being.
No,
Sandra, you start by being understanding girlfriend.
Yeah, because I love love. No, it's not about understanding girlfriend in a bad way, but it's just the the loving of the loving of the love. That's just what it's all about.
And that sounds like money times 3.
Sandra, with the transaction in place.
Hello, good evening. Okay, Eto, sorry, we need to cut you off there, okay? So you can make space for people who haven't called on the show. Hello, today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
My sister, good evening, How are you doing?
You're doing good.
Happy New Month.
Same to you. What's your name?
I see that you are enjoying in the great discussion.
What's your name?
It is Comrade Ukulabuchi Chukuma, calling from Okobe, the peaceful community in Awadawe.
All right, so 1 minute, go on.
Yes, 1 minute. Thank you very much. I want to just chip in there. It's some of a lady that are being in their father's house, in their mother's house. They are too selective. Some of them are too selective. And that's why what is keeping some of them in that condition. And also I want to put it also to our pastors, our reverend father, our religious fathers. They should also help us to do something about it. Because some of them they used to prophesy. So when they prophesy for some of them, those prophecies will be big in their head, and they don't know that time is going. So not everybody benefits through prophecy. So that is one of the things that is making some of the things. We should tell our religious father to help us and advise to some of them in the various churches and various organizations, so that they can be able to lead some. Some are in bondage.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's see if this is a lady. Hello, today 95.1 FM.
Good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
Paul is my name.
All right, Paul.
Yeah, before I say why the ladies in the 30 don't, why a lady in the 30 hasn't got married or whatever.
No, if a lady is 30 and above and she's single, doesn't mean she's a bad woman.
Okay, before I answer that question, there's something that your guests there or the two ladies there that
my colleagues.
Your colleagues. There's something they're saying that I'm trying to wrap up my head on it. They are saying that before you have anything to do with any woman, before you must have to give her money or spend on her or do one or two others. That thing they are saying does not go down well with me, because they are just trying to portray women as prostitutes, which is very bad. If you want to say that you must benefit something from a man before you sleep with a man, so they should remove that as well. And if they say that is the idea they are bringing, then you are still asking questions.
Okay, so because of time, hello, are you listening? Because of time, can you move on to the next one? You said before, so move on to the next one.
Okay, that's also a major reason why ladies in the 30 don't get married, because of the way the monetary aspect of it, expectation from men. They expect men to spend more, do this, do that. That's why the man cannot do it, and he leaves you. By the time you know your age is going far.
Okay.
Part of it.
All right.
Then secondly, it's also biblical, because you find out that there are more women in the society than men. So definitely, we have come to that point where the Bible said that the time will come when 7 women will like to marry one man. because there are more women in the society than men.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, thank you very much. We've got to go now, but before then, let me take some messages. On the first issue, a woman being over 30 and not married not means she has bad character. Major causes is lack of money, because marriage in this part of the world is expensive. You never chop the marry. On the second matter, 8 out of 10 girls now see dating as another side of hustle. Mr. Jack for house rent. Okay, Mr. Jack for house rent. Mr. Dave for provision. If I'm lying, please ask Dave Roberts. Dave from I don't understand. This one says, hi, Faustina and Co. I'm enjoying your show, and I want to appreciate very especially the lady amongst you who said 8 out of 10% of women are not in a relationship for love but for survival. I thank her for her bluntness. Though that statistic is very threatening, but I think any relationship that is transactional is likely outcome will remain speculative. Not every woman that marries above 30 that problem. Some are very selective, some are pursuing career, and some because of impression created by one singular mistake in the past. Some stereotype or family history. Keep it up, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Okay, so I apologize. Not able to take all your messages, but we've got to go now. We have a program right about now. The Global Sports Update show will come up right about now. So thank you, everyone in the studio. Sandra.
Thank you.
Queen.
It's great
Dave.
to have
Dave, they said to ask you something, so we'll ask you after the show.
No, he went out. Him and his him and his colleague went out.
And Uzo, thank you very much.
Wahala.
Yes.
Wahala Pro Max.
All right, so we'll be back again next week Friday, all right? We'll drag everyone along, okay?
It's
been an amazing conversation. So thank you so much. Stick around to the dial. Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yesterday, it was NF Kundobong and yours truly talking about the fiasco in Budapest. Did we come out with any positive? Now, so says NF Kundobong. And of course, he told you why. We don't plan. We don't keep our promises. And we are not strict. We bend the rules. And he was talking about administrators. He's back today to conclude the conversation we started yesterday. My name is Godwin Inakana. It's Global Sports Update. We'll be back shortly with NF Kundobong.
In the realm of colors, black never fades. But black is more than color. It is the unyielding spirit of Niger. Tall, proud, unbroken. Black is loud, pulsating to the rhythm of our vibe. Black is our flavor, as savory as our jollof. Black is you, and black is Niger. Guinness, black shines brightest.
And you were proven right at the World Championship.
They didn't even get to the final. They were not even close to it. My point is this, that the technical director sent me a personal message saying that he has read what I said and how I've and I said, look, I stand by my ground, and the reason you are the first person I'm saying this publicly, and I said that the reason I'm saying it publicly now is because the president had already broken that confidentiality clause and exposed it.
What did the technical director say to you? What did he say to you?
He was very upset with me that I'm not wishing them well, that they are going to try and qualify, and they will qualify, and I'm telling the president that they are not good enough. They are getting president instances and reasons why I feel they are not good enough and they will not do well, which I don't want to relate to because some of them are not very good reasons. It's not something I should bring up public, though he has brought it up public. But I gave reasons. I said this. So when they eventually qualified by time in Nassau, The president even sent me a message like mocking me that yes, they qualified despite my reservations. But I didn't talk because if the issue is just to qualify, but at the end of the day, our team went to the World Championship without going to a camp, without any training tour, without any training camp. They even had problems ahead, and this is unfair. They had problems even in accommodation and trying to get when some of them were going for their visas. Some athletes that stayed all day waiting for accommodation. All those teaching problems happened. They got to Budapest. Our 4x1, they said our relay team, especially the women, did not even do one team battle exchange practice before they went to run. Of course, they dropped the battle.
Wow.
Of course, it was
embarrassing. No, please don't rush that line. Our relay team, the ladies, did not practice baiting
once. That's the report I'm hearing from there because we have our athletes. They said they didn't even practice once. That the American athletes refused to join them. Said that they came up with their own coaches and until after their event before they will go. Meanwhile, they're not even good in their events. They barely make it through the first round, the second round, and semi-finals.
This is like a recurring decima.
It always happens because we're not taking control. We're not taking control of our team. We're not getting the right people to be in charge of the team. We're not doing the right things. We must take control. Once you are fair to an athlete, you give the athlete what they want, then you're allowed to bring your rules and the athlete should also in return be fair to you.
NFF Kudobong, gold medalists at the Olympics is not Momoy. You have a bronze also. Now, you understand the relays very well. You were a quarter miler. We all know this very well. A schoolboy. Now, please, if I make you president, Athletics Federation of Nigeria today, what would you do?
See, the first thing they will do, and this is not secret, we have even been telling we give the advice, and unfortunately, I think because we give the advice free, it's not valued. So some of us have decided that now our professional advice will not be given out like that again. But there must be a selection criteria for the team, and that selection criteria must be published early so that people will know. For this team, there was no criteria. Even some coaches were asking, they went to the competition, please, what is the standard? What is this? What is it? You don't know. I have sent them a selection criteria for the All-African Games taking place in March. I've already sent the proposal. Make this and let it be known. Nobody has answered. Nobody has taken that seriously. Then in March, we'll start having problems of who came there, who went there. Look, it's a recurring problem. We mask a lot of problems that we have within our team. Yeah. Let me just even put a small example, which a lot of people have not even known about. The Commonwealth Youth Games happened a few weeks before the Olympics and before the World Championship. First of all, the selection of the team was done in secret. Then secondly, there was, it's not even a complaint, not even an attitude, it's a fact. There's a particular athlete that was injured and could not run. But because they wanted her to travel by, they didn't want her to be dropped. They hid her in camp. Some coaches hid her. She went to the championship and ran rubbish. She was not even able to run anything, but they just wanted her that she must travel and whether it was for financial reasons or for any kind of reason, just make sure, not for patriotic reasons. They hid her. There was a coach that was there that was asking, where is this girl? Where is this girl? She said she's writing exam. So which youth is going to write exam in university? She was away then she arrived a day of the day they were going to the embassy. And the coach said, I know that she didn't travel to anywhere. She had been in Asaba where they were camping, but they were hiding her because she noticed that she was not working properly. And when they want to train, they hide her, they go somewhere and put her somewhere else. She went for the competition, she messed up. This is a girl that was running 53 seconds in 400 meters. She went for the competition, she ran 58, which is even slower than what kids we run, school kids we run here.
Well,
but she just wanted to be there.
I take you back. I take you back. President Athletics Federation of Nigeria, what would you do differently?
You see, like I said earlier on, is that we must be very open and transparent in what we do. Mm-hmm. We must be able to seek advice from everybody that's around, whoever is trying to help. It must have a functioning technical committee, not just a technical director. We must have a committee of technical people that will be able to, and then we must be able to approach it to take advice. See, I think the major problem we have in athletics most of the time, and maybe in some of our sports, is that we assume that people with financial power are more important than people with
knowledge,
mental acumen, knowledge. But that is wrong, because there's no amount of financial power you have that you can really fund the federation to the right thing. And then it now brings dictatorial tendencies. When you have the knowledge, people will support you. When you have the plans, when you have ideas, see, you run a sports organization, you run a sports club, you run a football club. You can see it's not about how much money is pumped in this, it's how much ideas and what you're putting in place. So that even if you're not there, the processes are there to take over. And that is how our federation should be. It's not by bringing either it's politicians or bring this, say, oh, this person has money to put in there. No, that's killing our sports. Bring people with ideas, bring people with knowledge, bring people that have a blueprint, have a plan. If you talk to a federation, or let me not even criticize the federation. If you give me the federation, like you say, I will tell you a blueprint, a 10-year blueprint. I'll give you a 15-year blueprint. I'll tell you the next 4 years, this is what has happened. When I'm living in 4 years or living this is the person taking over. You start seeing the growth. When I was advising Chief Solomon Oba in the early days of it, I told him, I said, invest in youth. That's it. You invest in youth. We fell out because at the point they were going for, they were importing American athletes. And I resigned. And that was the time they were importing American athletes, people of Nigerian descent. They claimed they had Nigerian descent. Some of them did not even come to the trials. Some of them did not come to Nigeria. They were from America straight to the competition.
In the realm of colors, black never fades. But black is more than color. It is the unyielding spirit of Naija. Tall, proud, unbroken. Black is loud, pulsating to the rhythm of our vibe. Black is our flavor, as savory as our jollof. Black is you, and black is Naija. Guinness, black shines brightest.
I never did well at any major competition for Nigeria. Never. None of them.
Never. The people that do well in Nigerian competition are the people that have gone through the rigors of our system. Everybody that has done well for Nigeria, the Blessed Okabares, the Tobia Musas, they have trained from home. There is nothing that they do in the US or anything. They don't even train them. I have athletes in the US. I train them from here in the year. Give them training programs. This is what you're supposed to do. Send the return. You cannot keep on training without competition. So when there is competition, the results come, the times drop down. So in the US, you run every week. By the time you're running your third, your fourth, you start running your personal best, start running fast. In Nigeria, you can train from September. They will tell you there's a competition in April. When they read it, they say no money has been postponed. You can't even plan for it by the time it's May, June. You don't even know. That's the major problem we have.
And my listeners will not be happy with me if I don't ask you this question. What happened to Toby Loba Musa in Budapest?
Well, if I was in charge of that team, Toby will not run. I would have taken her to Budapest to show up and to try and integrate herself, that she has been cleared because it's not good to hide. But never will I put her down to run a race. And why is that? At the height of your anybody understands athletics knows that you start picking. She's the world champion. She started picking. The world championship was her major competition she was preparing for.
All year.
And by the time you see, she started running good times. 12 4s, 12 3s, running time. She had planned all the competitions she would attend, how far she was running past. Then this ban came. And this suspension came. Now the suspension came, not only did it physically affect her, she couldn't train. During suspension, you cannot talk to any coach, you cannot talk to anybody. You're totally on your own. So then apart from not being able to train for 1 month, not having any supervision, you now have a mental issue. You're not sure what the result will be. You're not sure whether you will uplift the suspension. And they tell you they're going to decide that on the eve of the competition, the day the competition is going to start, the day before the competition starts. So you have that mental problem and that physical lack of training till you come into the competition.
I bet she wanted to run at all costs.
I don't think she wanted to run at all costs. If she had good advice said, don't run, because it's better you don't run and let people say that if to say Toby ran would have done well. Because we all saw it. You could see that Toby was not the happy goal, the smiling, relaxed girl she was. It was something that she was having a mental battle.
Wow.
She did very well. She placed, I think, 4th or 5th or what was it? She was in the final.
Okay,
she was in the final.
She's finished this year.
Then it was it would have been something that she had gone through a lot, so it was very courageous of her to run. But good advice would have told her not to run that race.
But Toby will bounce back.
Toby will definitely bounce back.
Okay.
Toby will definitely bounce back.
Well, NFL, would that be wrong to say that these top athletes that win medals for Nigeria, and you find officials, administrators taking the credit, actually fought their ways to winning those medals without their country, most times, putting anything into it?
I do not know if that's totally correct. I know that there was a time just before the Olympics that there was this adopt an athlete issue. Adopt an athlete, the former minister, and then a lot of athletes got funding, support. It might not have been enough, but it got support. At a point too, we know that there's the IOC Solidarity Athlete Scholarship. So some athletes are being given $2,000 a month or $1,000 a month up to a year before the Olympics. So there's some kind of support coming out to some athletes. It might not be enough, might not be everybody, but in terms of government, that's a system that we just have to find a way to change, because every everything we're working on our government budgetary system, and before budget is released, it has to be there. And by the time the money for the athlete preparation comes, the athletes have already finished their events, and then you take your training grants, and you take your training grants after they even finish the major competition. So it's more of a shopping grants to me. So there's always a problem with that. So I think we should have a system which they do somehow in the UK. We should have an athlete support fund, whether it's from lottery or whether it's from anything, and then give it to athletes yearly based on performance. So if you perform this year, whatever you perform this year, it will qualify you for a particular support for next year. So everybody is be working hard, whether you're in the team or you're not in the team. Athletics is the simplest sport to have empirical data. If you run this fast, you get this. If you run this fast, you get this. So it's very easy. It's not like other team sports or something where you have to say, okay, we don't know how good somebody is or whether. But in athletics, it's by figures. So if you have that kind of fund, you have this kind of fund from anywhere, whether it's lottery or whether it's government fund. I say, look, you have this fund. These are the categories. If you run at this particular time, this is where you get. If you run here, and then people start struggling to get there.
Please, have we lost out completely when it comes to sprint?
No, we have not. We have not, because I can say that confidently because I've seen the amount of young athletes around in Nigeria.
Okay.
We have not, but we should. People say go back to the drawing board. We don't go back. We have to redirect our attention and refocus on what we want to do.
NFL Kudobong, thank you so very much for your time.
All right then.
Thank you so much. NFL Kudobong, who doesn't know him? He fires straight from the belly and he says it the way it is. He's told you everything you need to know about the challenges bedeviling the growth of athletics and the success that we always look forward to having at major competitions. Thank you so much, Ene, for being part of the show. My name is Godwin Inakela. Like I always say, don't allow this weekend to weaken you. God bless Nigeria.
In the realm of colors, black never fades. But black is more than color. It is the unyielding spirit of Naija. Tall, proud, unbroken. Black is loud, pulsating to the rhythm of our vibe. Black is our flavor, as savory as our jollof. Black is you, and black is Naija. Guinness, black shines brightest.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
You know what? Put that down now. I go match and down. Oh yeah, give me that thing. Come on, give me the phone. Give me that thing. Oh yeah, don't shoot that police. Go.
Insecurity has become a common factor in our general language within the Nigerian space, no doubt. Not only has it become a threat, it has begun taking diverse dimension we cannot ignore. A solution we seek. A desire to stop the trend is imminent.
Wait up, 2 seconds.
God, hey, Jesus. Straight bullet, though, what kind of country is this? Hey, boy, I just said to go and buy something. What kind of thing is straight bullet from well? I'm finished, though.
Directly or indirectly, we all have lost people, friends, family, or acquaintances as a result of insecurity. But is security only the job of the government? No, security is not one man's job alone. Every individual in the society has a role to play in order to achieve a secure society. We urge citizens and indigents to adhere and respect the laws of the state, report irregular activities to the authorities, and we implore security agencies to carry out their duties as stipulated by the Constitution and not infringe on the rights of citizens. If we work together, we can build the Nigeria of our dreams. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM.
I look too good to be alone. My house clean, my pool warm, just shake smooth like a newborn. We should be dancing, romancing in the east wing and the west wing of this mansion was half
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. How are you doing? 7 minutes past 9 p.m. Welcome to Chatterbox. It is time for us to take a tour around the world, taking a look at stories out of the ordinary, bizarre stories, okay? Stories that you would hear and you begin to imagine why people do certain things they do. And most of the times, you just end up imagining without coming to a conclusion, without finding out the rationale behind certain things that people do. Even when they give you a reason that this is the reason I did what I did, you begin to question the reason as well. You begin to think, okay, so was this person okay? Or is this person okay? Why would you even want to do this, really? But yeah, that's the essence. And then, of course, you get to broaden your horizons, okay? Do some mind exercise, right? You travel in your mind's eyes as well. Or you go to places. We talk about events, things, and places. So you will travel right where you are, seated, or you're laying down in your bed, couch, wherever it is you're listening to, whatever picture you're taking, okay? You get to just travel with us around the world, all right? My name is Faustina Uputu, and I have Queen Chikezie in the studio. Uzo will join us shortly. Queen, welcome again.
Yeah, thank you. Great to still be here.
All right, so as I said, it's time to take a tour around the world, and it's visa-free. We get to do this every Friday by this time, 9 to 10 p.m., all right? Okay, so I'll tell you a story, and this time we are going to Brazil. Yes, Brazil. Now, things are happening, things are really, really happening in this life. All right, so it's a story about a 71-year-old man, as I said earlier, from Brazil. His name is Tocantins. Okay, that's Brazil's Tocantins region. That's the region. He was pronounced dead in 1995 based on the testimony of his ex-wife and 2 witnesses. Now, he spent the next 28 years of his life legally dead. All right? So here's the story. On August 16, Manuel Marciano da Silva finally had his death certificate annulled after a 2-year-long court battle. Now, to Brazilian authorities, he had been dead and buried in the public cemetery of a certain place, Augustinopolis. That's the place. For 28 years. Now, but this only became a problem for the man himself about 2 years ago when he couldn't collect his pension and couldn't get access to free healthcare based on his insurance. That's when he started to, carry out an investigation. Probably like, okay, what's going on? What's happening? So he started investigating his death and learned that it had been his ex-wife and 2 witnesses who had declared him dead to the authorities. Like, so it's unclear, according to the story, why Manuel's ex-wife declared him dead back in 1995. But he claims he only found out about it in 2012 when he tried to vote in a local election, only to be told that he was not on the list and that he appeared as deceased. So at the time, he didn't really care too much about it. But in recent years, his deceased status started affecting his life more significantly. Now, Marciano da Silva lost his pension and was unable to make medical appointments, among other setbacks. But resurrecting, even if only on paper, was much tougher than he had imagined. Now, in the end, the septuagenarian needed to hire a lawyer to contest the death certificate and obtain a brand new birth certificate. Twisted, really. So, papilloscopic tests of his fingerprints helped prove that he was alive, but he also needed several witnesses to confirm that he wasn't actually dead. Now, in the end, he managed to come back to life, but the mystery of his death still lingers. Manuel's children believe that their mother, who is illiterate, was misled into declaring him dead, but Manuel himself doesn't really care why it happened. All he cares about is that he's back among the living. So this is unique. It is bizarre. Now, I really wanted to know, I was really eager to know why the ex-wife would want to declare him dead, as well as other witnesses would want to declare him dead. Is it that they wanted to get his entitlements? But I mean, I think they were intact. He was trying to access them and he wasn't able because he had been told that he's dead, like dead. So it's not like here in Nigeria, where sometimes we don't get to have a record of all of these things. We could be, but sometimes, okay, in the Nigerian situation, what they do is someone could be dead, but they have their names.
Yeah.
I think it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Someone could be dead, but they have their names in certain lists, where they are going to be enjoying certain benefits. Yeah, that's the scenario in Nigeria, where you have these ghost workers. You have those appearing in lists and collecting salaries and monies and all.
Even in Nigeria, you have non-existing people. They're not even dead. They never existed.
I mean, even the ones that are not born yet.
Yeah,
they have them in
list of some places,
employment, whatever.
Yeah. You know. But I think it's bizarre. It's quite bizarre. Like, you are alive, but you are seen as
a dead
person. I mean, that's the height of, I won't call it embarrassment. I feel like it's traumatizing. You know, to know that you have been living, only to realize that
you've been declared
dead since 1995. And you've been working since then. You've been, contributing to your insurance and all of those. And when you needed it, you can't have access to it. I think both the people, that's the government, they also failed in the responsibility.
How is that?
For me, I think you are the one taking the insurance. Okay, who told the man that he cannot access his insurance because he's been recorded dead?
Because he went for it. Apparently, he went for it.
Good. So, if someone is dead and has been registered as dead, how come the person is having insurances every other month? Because I believe the money is taken from his monthly pays or income or whatsoever.
Apparently, maybe
nobody will be working for the man's name. This name that's there.
That's true, Joe. But then again, what about entitlements that were accrued to him before, the time of his death, until they were in the bank or they were just somewhere waiting for people to come claim them?
To claim? Yes, that could be possible, but it won't have a record down to 2012. So I feel like they should have had that discovery before even the man discovered. They should have been able to say, this person is not supposed to be, his insurance is not supposed to be active, if he had died 1995. So let's investigate and see what happened. But I mean, it looks somehow. Seriously, it does. Really, I would have loved to hear from the woman why she did that with 2 witnesses, probably wanting to claim maybe certain properties of the man or something, or
that. I think that to me that would be the intent of those people who would just want to declare this man dead.
Like,
otherwise, what are the reason?
I mean, it's seriously, it's somewhat funny to me. A man that married, okay, maybe she's angry
at something.
No, they say it's the ex-wife. Probably she's angry that the man left her for maybe another woman, and so in a bid to get back to him, had to liaise with reliable individuals to declare him dead, and the man wouldn't know. Imagine you're working on that, people already know that you're dead and buried, and they're not looking at you like.
No, but then again, I'm looking at this declaration being made. For you to declare someone dead, and then you want that to be registered.
I don't know.
Wouldn't there be
some level of investigation, right?
Yes. Okay. Like, where's the corpse of the person?
Where is the pictures of?
Where did he die?
Why did he die?
Where did he die? How he died.
But they could provide all of those. They're just papers. They could take you. They could go to a public cemetery and arrange a place and put a monument and tell you this is where we buried him, and there is nothing you can do. It's the ex-wife and 2 witnesses. So really, for me, I feel like it was more of the insurance company who are receiving monthly pays for his insurance, because if you're dead, even job-wise, you can't function. And over there where they have records, if it is here, I won't bother, because I know a lot of people are there, they're still receiving pension. A lot of people are there, they're still receiving salaries. We really do not have records and all of those, so we can just bypass a lot of things. But over there are procedures, things are recorded. They have I think they have, should I say, working system. So once something happens, it happens. So if it was recorded and the person was they are still seeing his insurance active, they should have asked questions.
Okay.
And then make investigations.
But imagine him going to vote.
Imagine him going to vote. I mean,
guy, you don't die.
And that's, it's absurd.
Guy, you're diseased, so why are you coming to vote? I mean, so it's really, I don't know, it's embarrassing at some point, because
humiliating, traumatizing. Imagine you going to vote as you've been living. You've never been
like
dead.
He's dead on papers.
Yeah, dead on papers.
But alive in person.
Wow.
Dead on papers, alive in person. That's terrible. But I think that coming from where this is coming from, Brazil, no system is truly accurate and fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, there's got to be flaws in, the systems everywhere. But I don't know. I really do not know.
Seriously, I feel like it was just a plan to just humiliate the man.
How? Why? But
probably the manner of separation.
I'm concerned about the reason. But they didn't give us the reason why the ex-wife would declare him dead back in 1995. Was he sick, very sick, and she felt like, okay, this man passed from here, go now?
Or there is another possibility that probably there are people who go through trance or one thing or the other, they stay days without opening their eyes. The woman must have felt that the man is dead and probably ran away for fear. And, to her, the man is dead. And after some time, the man wakes up. So, to her, the man is dead because that's the final state that she witnessed. So she goes and reports and files case. What's it called? Give a report that the man is dead, and that's the list she knows.
They issued a death
certificate and put the man's name in the. And those the organizations or bodies of individuals who are responsible for stuff like that do not really go for investigations. They only believe in what they get on paper.
That's like the family. They are coming. What do you want to investigate?
It's not
when they come to tell you that, I lost my husband or my former husband. Who knows what she said? Like, I lost my husband. So what's the conversation going to be like? Okay, how did he die? Where did he die? Where's his body? The remains of this man.
Where is it? Now, if they do proper investigation, you don't just take people's words immediately. Especially in certain issues like this, for me, I feel like it should be okay. Fine, we've heard you. Let's confirm. How do we confirm? We've asked you where he died, where you live, right, with him, where he died, where he was buried. If you say in the hospital, they will need a doctor death confirmation to issue you the death certificate. So they could go to that hospital to ask if so person was admitted here
and died here. If you say he died at home and he's been buried, where did you register? Like, what monk did you register him first before before going to bury him? If you provide that information, they will have to go there. You have to go to the family. They might not be living in the man's original family or hometown, right? You have to go to the hometown to ask. Plenty things.
I mean, that's your job. It's just that most times in the world, we just want to do things. We don't want to stress ourselves. We just want to do our job stress-free. Without doing, those are the details you need to, because this man could also sue these persons, these government parastatals, so to say, that registered him dead without confirming that I am dead. Did you see my remains? You will say no. We're only shown where you were buried.
Or we were just told,
that you had died. Did you visit my family, like my original family, where I was born and brought up? Because there is no way I will die and they will not be on the know to ask, did you lose your son of so and so name, of so and so age? They tell you yes or no. We didn't. We spoke with him yesterday. We spoke with him this morning. Who is telling you that he's dead, right? You could get vital informations, but you just sat in your office and behaved like people over here. We just take information. You bring paper. We look at the paper. There is a signature. That's it. That's the end of it.
Even bringing over here in Nigeria, birth and death
registrations.
I mean, how
it's
far?
Nothing.
How far? How many people are registered? I mean, how many births are registered?
How many deaths are registered?
Well, you have people dying in some communities, and then the next minute, burial.
Yeah.
Who's registering them?
That's it. So
there are people dying, no registration. People giving birth, no registration. So we don't have such database.
No. The system is not even in place. So
the system is not even in place.
It's not even in place.
Let alone talk about
database
all these processes.
About.
So you need to go visit this one, ask questions before you know that this person is actually dead. Let's register this person as dead.
Oh yeah. So the only time people register people who had died are times when they know that they need it for certain benefits. Like you have to go apply for the person gratuity and all of those. Those are the only time they go and tell the government that, this my grandfather is dead. This my grandmother, my mother is dead.
And then I think hospitals, if you
or if you die.
If someone dies
in a hospital,
I think
they file that.
Yeah, they take notes.
Yes.
Yeah, but I don't know how they send it to the central.
That's if they do. If just record it.
They have their
own record.
Their record, and that's why some people get their record to show that this person is actually dead.
Yeah, that's what I mean. No, it is not the hospital that will send to the registry that will register the dead or birth. They give you a proof to send to them that this person is actually dead, and he died in a clinic or in a hospital. So for me, I feel like, well, I don't know. Only the woman can actually say why she did what she did, but I think it's traumatizing to realize
and then,
that.
Going to court to actually contest, like, okay, this death certificate that you've given me, it's not. It's fake.
It's fake. I'm
contesting it. Like contest the death certificate, and then obtain a birth
certificate. Wow,
that's twisted. Anyway, let's open up the phone lines. I see the phone lines blinking already, but let's open it up and have you join this conversation. What do you think about the story of a man, 71-year-old man from Brazil, whose ex-wife and 2 witnesses declared him dead in 1995, and he's been living legally dead until he wanted to do certain stuff, and he couldn't do it because the records will come out to show that he's deceased. Like, okay, I'm alive, I'm going to vote, and then they'll tell you, what's your name? And you mention your name.
Once they put your name,
deceased. But I'm alive now. So
you're walking dead.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's terrible.
But reason wasn't given. I'm just wondering the reason why the ex-wife would want to do that. Maybe to get back at the man, or maybe to get the certain benefits that is accruing to the man. I don't know. But maybe you help us make meaning out of this particular weird story. And then, of course, if you've got any weird story, do well to share with us on the show. 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, you're welcome. What's your name?
Wellington.
Mr. Wellington. I can hardly hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Better.
Yeah, Faustina, can you hear me clearly, correct?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Faustina, the system is working. Yes, system is working. Why do I say so?
Why?
Because the system has been programmed already that money dropped into his account. The pension scheme will get their own. Just like when you took loan from several banks, once the money drops, they deduct their money. They don't want to know whether you're dead or alive.
Right.
That's a different thing. Now you told us that 2 witnesses went to court with the woman that test that this man is dead. Is it not?
Yeah.
So those 2 witnesses, we don't know whether they are coming from his family or what might be his child or where they are coming from. They must be related to for them to attest that this man is late. And for this man to be late, this judgment or in court, this paper granted to them by court is a national body attesting that this man is late. The only way you could find that is when you want to vote, dealing with the national register. They could be, this man a dead man. You understand?
Yeah.
So his death certificate is linked right from the day he was born nationally. So it's a clear one. So the system is working. Because the system is working, he has to bring 2 persons from his own family, let me assume, an assumption, to attest that indeed their brother is dead. So it's a clear compass. The only thing, if you want to sue, you don't sue the court or whosoever involved. You sue the woman for forgery or for lying or whatever language. Yes.
Okay.
the woman is going because she came as her husband. She didn't come there.
X or X.
Believe me, if it's X, they must have asked her a direct question. There must be a divorce notice to show that she's X. She didn't tender that. They believe that she might have tendered a certificate showing that she's a wife to the man. So it's a difference between him and his wife. So the system is working. It's a clear one. Not in the case of Nigeria. So where you could be able to find out that indeed somebody has registered me as a dead man, it's through the national register when you went to vote. Otherwise, you couldn't have found out. Thank you and God bless us. All right,
Mr. Wellington, thank you very much. 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. You're listening to Chatterbox on Today 95.1 FM. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome. What's your name?
Paul is my name.
All right, Paul.
This story is bizarre, as people have said, but there are more to it that meet the eyes.
Okay. I think so. I think so too.
Yes, because I'm looking at this man himself. I'm suspecting there must be fraud behind this thing. The wife and whosoever witnesses.
Ex-wife.
Ex-wife. Okay. Was it X before going to report this man dead, or is X because the man is dead? I don't understand that X.
Is the ex? No, they said the ex-wife and two other witnesses. He was not
marrying the man before the man died.
I think so. That's according to the story.
Okay. So in that place, there's also problem there now. Now, come to think of it, and also there's element of that report they made is for them to against something. There must be crime behind it. When they investigate, they will find out there's a reason why the woman made a false declaration, knowing that this man is not dead. It's a false declaration. She knows and made it. And I'm also suspecting this man himself of being a complicit.
The man himself?
Yes.
Why?
I'm suspecting of being a complicit. Listen now, according to the story, when he went to vote, he was told that he's dead. And at that time, he did not react. He went back and said it, and he took it lightly.
Yeah,
it was time for him to collect his whatever. That it became a problem for him. So that time that he went to vote, that he was told that he's dead. Wasn't it pursue that time? I said, who told you I'm dead? Why? That was the time he was supposed to pursue it. But he did not. He kept quiet until this time around when he wants to collect his pension or whatever he wants to collect. So he himself might be party to that crime. Of which, when they investigate very well, when they go down, they will find out that man himself has somewhere to blame in that case.
Okay,
so
Paul.
There's a lot into this case that meets the eyes.
All right, thank you, Paul. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. You're welcome to Chatterbox.
Thank you. Faustina, I want to give my own word story.
Oh, go ahead. Beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's just a short one.
Okay.
Yeah. When you made mention of this man being dead for how many years? Almost 20-something years.
28.
Right? 28 years. You know where my mind flashed?
No.
I was just thinking, I wish this was a story of Tupac.
Oh.
Seriously. I still don't believe he's dead. I don't. Following the stories and the information I have about Tupac, I still don't believe he's dead. Seriously. Yeah, that's my own word story. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, so what's your weird story? And you can react to our weird story of a man who was declared dead by his ex-wife and two witnesses. Like, they went and declared him dead. And then he went to vote in an election and they told him that, see, your name appeared as deceased. At that point, he took it lightly. Like, he wasn't feeling, he didn't really care much about it until, there were more pressing issues coming up, health issues coming up, and then he wanted to access some things and he couldn't. He carried out investigation and, he's been legally dead for years. Hello, good evening. You're welcome to Chatterbox.
How work?
Work is good, thank you.
I'm good.
All right, Gift. Glad to have you on the show.
You will help me because this is a radio station. I use more than 20 minutes or thereabouts before I get it right. So I don't know whether you can call your engineer to look what to do for that station so that it will be easy to get it.
Okay. I'll let them know.
My big radio, if not on jam. Before I get it for my big radio, it's very difficult.
Okay, sorry about that. I'll let them know. All right. Thank you very much.
Good night.
All right. Thank you. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Faustina.
Yes.
Greetings.
Greetings to you, Eto.
Thank you. Faustina, the greatest enemy a man could ever get is within yourself. It's within yourself. Somebody that you share your information, you share yourself with. That the greatest enemy anybody will ever have. If I happen to be the damn same man, which is I will not be, I will find every possible means to exonerate myself out from this. And when I try to bring myself back to the limelight, to the national and everything, to the limelight, I will make sure that I will pursue that case to make sure that I jail that woman. If in a Nigeria aspect of it, they go say they go to jail for you. But if that man will not jail that woman, the man never try. He should make sure that they jail that woman to either life imprisonment. Now, she try.
No.
She not try. If somebody where I put for hours, I marry you, put for hours, you can't dig grave for me. Push me, put aside. And I try to survive. So what else you want? If I come down, I will push you, put aside the grave now. So that is it. The greatest enemy. You see women, when I call her too plenty. Thank you.
Hey, women. Women on the table once again. Anyway, this is Chatterbox on Today 95.1 FM. Taking a look at weird stories, and this time around, we went to Brazil. Like, we took you to Brazil, visa free, and we're looking at the story of a 71-year-old man who was pronounced dead in 1995 based on the testimony of his ex-wife and 2 witnesses. I mean, I don't understand. Pronounced dead based on the testimony of someone else, not based on... we're not talking about doctor pronouncing someone dead, they are pronouncing someone dead based on testimony. Since when did people come to testify, or people start testifying that, I testify, Faustina Oputu, I testify that this person is dead, and I'm not a medical doctor. I mean, the story, you get as it be. But anyway, he spent the next 28 years of his life legally dead, like it was on paper that he was dead. So on August 16, this man, Marciano da Silva, finally had his death certificate annulled after a 2-year-long court battle. Like, he has been going to court, please, I'm not dead, I'm alive. Can you please annul this death certificate? I am alive, I'm not dead. He went to vote. And then they told him, man, you can't cast your vote because you are a dead person. That's the story. All right, Today 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening, my sister. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
This story is too sympathetic on the side of the man. What I want to ask now, does it mean that the man don't have family?
I mean, we don't know the other 2 witnesses. We don't know if they were family members or they were not. But
what I'm saying is that if actually this man has a family, then the family is supposed to come up with it. And I support...
Apparently they didn't know. They didn't know that he was dead on paper now.
Okay. I support the last caller who says that if actually that this thing is true, that
the man is alive. After all said and done, he should pursue this case to logical conclusion and make sure that woman and the two witnesses remain in jail for life. That is my own.
Okay.
Because it's not good for a woman that after the man with her are no more in terms, they go apart. Now you now go and fabricate stories by saying that their ex-husband is dead, even get record of it, which is very, very wrong in the sight of man and God. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for calling and sharing your opinion on the issue. All right, 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. Those are the numbers to call to be a part of the show, or you can send me a text message. Please, text message only. WhatsApp portal is down, so you can only send me a text message to the number 0701-933-9962. Okay, that's the number for messages. Let's see. My sister's good PM. His wife declared him dead since 1995. Ex-wife. Note. I want to ask, has he not been coming out in the public, or did he lock himself in somewhere all these years? This is a complete weird story, and it can only happen in Brazil. Engenere Vincent Nguzi texting from Chokocho Eche. No, not physically dead. Like, you can only know, I mean, he found that he was dead, like he was declared dead when he went to vote. Okay, so it's on paper. It's not like you see him or you hear that he's dead. The news is flying here and there. No, it's on papers. He too didn't know that was his status. Deceased was his status until they told him that you cannot vote because your name is appearing as a deceased person. That's when he found out. And then he decided to investigate. Okay, so regardless of if he was coming out from the house or staying indoors and all of those, that wasn't enough to, to let people know that this is the true situation. It's on papers, so how would you know? You're not him. Not you don't work in some of those places where you have the opportunity to find out if someone is dead or alive. He too didn't know. Okay, that's the weirdest part. That's the weird part. Like, you're declared dead on paper, like it's signed, sealed, and delivered, if you may, that you're dead, but you're alive. So it's on papers. 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. Now, all of this started affecting him, okay? Because he couldn't collect his pension and couldn't get access to free healthcare based on his insurance. That's when he started investigating his death. Is all no. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sister. How are you doing?
My brother, I'm doing good. You're welcome. What's your name?
This is Comrade Kalabuchi Chikuma.
Okay. You're welcome.
This story, is it the man that is dead or the woman?
It's the man.
Who are those groups that informed the woman that his husband is late?
Nobody informed any woman. She, the ex-wife, told the people who are supposed to confirm him dead. She testified that the ex-husband was dead, and so they confirmed it. They certified him dead. So they signed the paper, like signed his death certificate. So he didn't even know that happened. He was just living his life like that. So it was on paper that he's dead.
So what are they trying to achieve now? In that issue?
That's what we're trying to find out, because it's not stated. The intention of the woman, the ex-wife, wasn't stated. Like, what does she stand to gain by this? I'm wondering. But I'm thinking maybe she wanted to get some inheritance from the man, or I don't know, maybe something like that.
I mean, during the marriage, there's no love inside it. They don't love each other.
I don't know.
In those days, some people marry because of property, some people marry because of the woman family, guys, those kind of stuff. But
okay.
Anywhere there is love, all those kind of things will not happening.
It's all right.
Will not happening. So we need to they need to be very careful. They need to be very careful. So they will not escalate something that they cannot carry.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So don't listen.
All right. So you're going from the angle. Maybe while they were married, there was no love, and so now. But yeah, if there was no love, they have separated. Okay. So what's the point? What point is she trying to make, that truly there wasn't any kind of love when they were married? By telling the world that the man had died? To what extent? I mean, to what for what purpose? What is she going to gain by that? Trying to destroy the man in a way? Because, as I said earlier, why I started the show, some of these stories, you can only just imagine on and on and on and on. You may never come to a conclusion of your imaginations. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
My name is Precious from Elelewo.
Your name is?
Precious from Elelewo.
Precious from Elelewo.
Yes.
All right, Precious, go on.
Yeah, for me, this story, I think, for me, I think this woman, maybe when she wants to get married, the person she wants to get married to need proof. Maybe she has told the other person that their ex-husband is dead, though. Okay. So the other person needs proof before she will go ahead to marry her. So for that is how I'm going, because I don't think what will she achieve from this? So for me, I think maybe that is what she wants to do.
Okay.
To make the other person believe her that actually the ex-husband is dead. So that is the angle me I'm looking at this thing.
Okay. Thank you for looking at it from that angle. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Fasina.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's Fred from LMA.
Fred, how is LMA?
Yeah, so fine. LMA is very cool.
Cool.
You see, so many things are happening in the world, and one could ask, when last did the man vote? When last did he vote? We all this why he has not been voting. It is now that he's remembering.
Apparently, because if he had tried it earlier, he would have found out.
Yeah. So it's supposed to be question, why have you not been voting all these years? When last did you vote? These are some of the questions.
Okay.
You see, I have a junior brother, my immediate junior brother.
Yeah.
I would love. He disappeared so many years ago. Up to now, nobody know where he is. He was staying with one of my uncle, and my uncle annoyed him. He packed his things inside bag and just left the house of the man. Up to today, nobody know where he is.
Wow.
It's more than 20 to 30 years now. But things happen.
I can relate.
So if it's just exactly like this man, you could appear tomorrow now, people will begin to wonder what happened. So many things are happening on the earth, and so nobody should. The actual story has not come out. The women should be arrested. Question: what is the situation surrounding the announcement that this man is late?
Okay.
Is it that something happened in an environment and people disappeared and it's one of the persons that disappeared? Or what happened? For the past 28 years, it's not a small issue. He should be lucky. He should be happy
but this time around, we're not talking about physical death, really. It's just only in paper.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Thank you.
But he should be happy that he's been clarified.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm just imagining that, if this has happened for 28 years, you could be living somewhere while in the real sense, someone had declared you dead, like you're a dead person. So anything that has to do with the papers, you're dead, gone. But physically you're there, you're alive. You have your friends and your family members rallying around you. You're doing whatever it is you're doing. Until you get to do certain things that would, take you to that realization that, oh, wow, this is really happening. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hi. I can't hear you clearly. Can you be more audible, please? Thank you. Okay, we can't do this. Please do well to call me back and be audible. Okay, thank you very much. In the meantime, let's take some messages. Okay, while that is loading, back to the calls. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. This is Mr. Christian.
All right, Mr. Christian.
Yeah, from my own opinion, I feel that the system is not working correctly as it's supposed.
Okay.
Yes, so this is not supposed to serve as
Oh, so sorry about that. The line just went off. Elisha from PH. Sorry for him. The ex-wife that did this must be wicked. Okay. Okay. It's like in that 95, their system was corrupt because you can't be giving a death certificate to someone's ex-wife without the consent or witness from the ex-husband's family. Why will she be the one to announce the death? Why will she be the one to come for the certificate? I mean, she came with witnesses to tell them that, oh, this man is dead. Or the other two people, they witnessed that, well, this person is truly dead. So just give us death certificate. We're still looking for the intention, though. It's not stated in the story. Maybe that's our job to do as part of broadening our horizons. Faustina is not only in Brazil. This happened. Okay, this happened. It's also happening here with you in Nigeria in another way. Some women used to put it. Some women that divorce their husbands without a child equally do tell another man that comes their way that the first husband is dead while the man is still alive. It is not the same. It's not the same thing. Is it not the same thing? Some women are terrible. Jane from PH. Okay. I mean, that's just word. And I think it's just one person. Okay. Maybe the person they're telling might tell another person that, oh, this person I'm about to get married to, she said her husband is late and so she's moving on to me. Okay, I understand. But in this case, the lady went as far as getting a death certificate, like registering the man dead, like he has a death certificate while he is still alive. So that's going to affect a whole lot of things, affecting his eligibility to cast vote, his access to healthcare, and every other thing. You know, almost everything over there is in the database. It's online. So you want something. Hello, what's your name? You tell them the name. They put it in the database. and your name and details would just pop up. So just imagine that death certificate is recorded, is in the database already. So once your name is imputed, what you get is, at the end of the day, every other thing they will write, and then deceased from 19 deceased to 19 blah blah died on blah 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 blah. Man is still alive. Man is still alive. But someone has decided to say, oh, well, it's time for you to die. This one says, a friend of mine, dad got missing for years and being declared dead, only for the man to surface after 30 years with wife and 7 children. Innocent child texting. Hey, Omo. I will run. 30 whole years. Wow. I mean, in this case, the person went missing, all right? So when someone goes missing, there are 2 things involved. Maybe the person is trapped somewhere and is not able to come back to where they are to come back to. Or the person is actually dead. I mean, I've had someone disappear on me for years now. A brother. So I understand. I truly understand. But this person is declared missing. So it's either you have an open mind, like, okay, this person, I'm expecting this person to just walk in on me any day, any time. Or you zero your mind, like, okay, maybe this person is dead. 2 things. But in this case, no, it's not physical. It's not physical. Even the person doesn't know that he has been declared dead. That's the thing. Hello? Okay, I missed it. Do all to call me back. Thank you very much. Okay. I think I lost track of time. I should go for the news now, because it's the 9:58, 2 minutes to the top of the hour. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you joining the conversation and bringing in your perspectives. Thinking from here and there, looking at the issue from different angles. I really do appreciate. Thank you so much. Coming up next is the world news at 10. All right, my name is Faustina Oputu. Do well to follow Today 95.1 FM on all social media platforms. Facebook at Today 95.1 FM. X, that's formerly Twitter. Instagram at Today951 FM. Personally, you can follow me on Facebook, Faustina Oputu. On X, Twitter at Fausti Nation. Instagram at Fausti Nation 1. Same as Threads, okay? Thank you very much for joining the conversation. And do keep it locked down on this frequency. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about it.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines: Group demands replacement of PDP Chairman Desmond Akao as Chairman of Rivers State Palliative Sharing Committee. National Drug Law Enforcement Agency in Rivers State releases 10-year-old Success in Sika 2 weeks after her arrest. Public Affairs Analyst calls for review of NDDC Act to make commission more effective. And on the foreign scene, Algerian Coast Guard killed 2 tourists mistakenly entering Algerian waters. Details shortly. And now the details of the news. Members of the South Youth Initiative have condemned the appointment of the chairman of People's Democratic Party, Desmond Akao, to chair the Palliative Sharing Committee, set up by the state government to share the 6,000 bags of rice released to the state by the federal government. The national president of the group, Saviour Oscar Imiabe, in a media briefing in Port Harcourt, wondered why the governor of Rivers State would entrust the sharing of food palliatives to known politicians in the state. Saviour maintained that the appointment of Desmond Akao will breach the principle of fair play as he is the chairman of the ruling party. He further questioned the fate of members of opposition parties in the state if the PDP chairman is allowed to carry on with the responsibility of distribution of the palliatives, accusing the governor of resuming the political rascality that politicians are known for. Saviour therefore urged Governor Fubara to purge himself of the seeming bias by immediately removing Desmond Akao as the chairman of the Palliative Sharing Committee and replacing him with someone who is not a politician.
We are worried that in spite of the trust that the governor Similaye Fubara would have represent conscience and understanding, he has resumed political rascality that our politicians are known for. However, we condemn in totality the appointment of the chairman of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Ambassador Desmond Akao, to chair the Palliative Sharing Committee set up by the state government, to share the 2 billion naira and the 16,000 bags of rice released for poorest of the poor. From the outline of the federal government, it is clear that the palliative is far away from politics. So we wonder the reason the governor of Rivers State will play around known politicians in the state in the process of making this palliative available to the right people. The appointment of Desmond Akao is not welcome in the state because it will breach the principles of fair play.
A civil rights organization has criticized the Rivers State government over claims of zero achievement in the state 100 days after the government was sworn in. Chairman of the Defense for Human Rights and Democracy, Clifford Christopher, who made this claim in an interview to the FM's Sandra Kenneth, said the Sim Fubara administration has failed to carry out any tangible project or implement any policy or program geared towards improving the welfare and livelihood of Rivers citizens. Clifford called on the state government to look into policies that will alleviate the sufferings of the people and shun the planned celebration of his 100 days in office.
Are we celebrating the borrowing of over 200 billion naira loan to build a 3 years Port Harcourt ring road? Is it the high rate of insecurity? Is it the joblessness of Rivers youth? Is it the sack of Rivers people who are recently employed in her own higher institution? What exactly is the Opobo-born civil servant turned politician celebrating in his 100 days in office? The governor should not be deceived by his foot soldiers on their media hype. Rivers people are not pleased with his method of governance, as his pattern of government is tagged Government of Abandoned Project Inspection. Defense for Human Rights and Democracy D.H. Arudi therefore asks that will Governor Similaye Fubara inspect abandoned projects for the 4 years without embarking on life-touching projects and policies till his tenure expires?
Some members of the Rivers State Task Force on Illegal Trading and Motor Parks today clashed with commercial bus drivers plying the Rumokoro Mile 1 route and some passers-by around the Rumokuta axis of Ikwere Road in Obiakpa local government area of the state. Today FM correspondent gathered that trouble started when officials of the task force beat up bus conductor following his comment when the task force personnel tried to impound goods from roadside traders in the area. The beating did not go down well with the commercial bus drivers who went on a rampage, chasing members of the task force with stones and other weapons. An eyewitness whose car was damaged in the mayhem spoke with Today FM.
I don't hear from the look of things. I think they were trying to give people running taxi around buses, these Vanagon people and traders. Some of them, they want to pound people goods when they outside. So the people now resisted. It's like they can't beat one of the bus conductor. Windows stock. Now there the problem starts. So now all those Vanagon buses too. Everybody come out to carry machete stick. Now so not the small thing. Started throwing bottles up and down. Police when they can, they always carry like 2 police truck when they follow them. The police themselves run.
And 10-year-old Success Nsika, who was apprehended by men of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency in River State, has been released. Coordinator of the People's Advocate, Nseremovu Courage, who made this known in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, said the NDLEA released the minor without any explanation after holding her for 2 weeks. He said human rights lawyers involved in the case are planning to sit to decide on the next step to take against the agency.
At 5 p.m. yesterday, the NDLEA in Rivers State released Success Nsika to her family. That is the present position after media and advocacy pressure from the civil society organizations, the People's Advocates, and our media partners. So I come to you by the information of the family, the mother, to me today that Success Nsika has been released to her family. Then the next step is for the lawyers in the case to sit in council and decide whether to pursue a fundamental rights action against NDLEA on behalf of the family.
The River State Commandant of the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps has paraded 34 suspects for allegedly engaging in illegal mining at Rumaparale, Rumalogo in Obiakpa local government area of River State. The command also paraded another suspect alongside for attempting to defile a 15-year-old girl. While addressing newsmen at the command headquarters in Port Harcourt, State Commandant Basil Igwebueze affirmed that the arrests were made possible through credible intelligence and the collaborative efforts of the patrol team of the NSCDC Solid Minerals Unit from the Federal Ministry of Mines and Steel and the Ministerial Task Force on Illegal Mining. Commandant Igwebueze said the team apprehended the suspects in the act of dredging sharp sand illegally, thereby causing environmental degradation in the area, and that 3 dredging machines were retrieved at the scene of the crime. The NSCDC boss also revealed that a Chinese man who is allegedly involved in illegal mining activities was sighted at the scene, however managed to escape through a hotel in Choba, and that while tracing the suspect, its operatives heard the cry of a young lady who told them her teenage sister had been lured into one of the hotel rooms. In a statement by the command public relations officer, Olufemi Ayodele disclosed that NSCDC personnel were able to rescue the 15-year-old girl from the hands of one Daniel Matthew, who is now in custody and currently undergoing interrogation. A public affairs analyst, Pat Obiene, has questioned the constant change in the management of the Niger Delta Development Commission. Obiene says the continual change in the interventionist agency is contrary to the law that set it up. He also urges that the development is driven by the urge to reward political cronies and create an avenue to siphon funds for elections.
The philosophy surrounding its creation and purpose had long been defeated. The philosophy that led to the creation of the NDC was not to be limited to a particular political party. It's an interventionist agency that should be looking at very serious technical. For example, you'll be amazed if you check it's part of its functions. It includes even provision of class shore protection, backing on cleaning up of oil spills, and rural electrification, provision of pipeline water supply. The resources meant for doing all this is what is diverted to prosecute the next election. Hence, any government that comes is in a hurry to plant its cronies and supporters. If you look at the current characters now, they are all clothed with political characteristics.
Pat Obiene, who is also a community relations consultant, called for a review of the NDDC law and make the commission more effective and efficient.
If you look at the socio-economic needs that the NDDC is expected to also address, that's exactly what some of the member states should be doing. The provisions of the NDDC Act that says the NDDC activities is subject to the presidency is a fundamental failure of the intendment of the NDDC. Herein, you find that anytime they want to give those their petty contracts, you hear all manner of people in Abuja, particularly senators, have to sign. And by the time the contract value is subjected to this routine of endorsees, the actual value of the contract is diminished. So the end point contractor will just abandon it and make do with what is left. Basically, there is need to review the legal framework that creates the NDDC, because that defeats the whole essence that gave birth to the creation of the NDDC.
The Vice Chancellor of Rivers State University, Professor Nelum Okobule, has highlighted the importance of attending monthly inaugural lectures delivered by professors in the various callings, especially the ones that border on health. Professor Okobule said this at the 91st inaugural lecture entitled Metabesity, Living in Death, Slowed Suicide, delivered by Chituru Oluene, a professor of chemical pathology held at the university. He noted that the lessons behind the lecture are invaluable and will go a long way in reducing health challenges in the society. Earlier, in an interview with newsmen, the inaugural lecturer, Professor Chituru Oluene, who doubles as Provost of Medical Sciences of RSU, blamed the growing health challenges in the society on failure to keep to health rules and routines. He advised people to discipline themselves by regulating what they consume to avoid contracting life-threatening ailments.
We should do the things that should lead to life. We should inconvenience ourselves a little by just controlling our diet, disciplining ourselves. If we fail to discipline ourselves, life will discipline us. Everybody should learn to discipline himself. In terms of diet, in terms of exercises, you do. Those are the things that will keep you alive. Prevent metabesity. When once you don't prevent it and metabesity comes, it will come along with other diseases. And these diseases that come along, sometimes you may not survive. You can see that there's a rise in prostate cancer and colorectal carcinomas. These things are as a result of indiscipline on our part. So discipline ourselves, we will not make use of so much high-tech.
Meanwhile, the number of undergraduates using hard drugs seems to be on the increase. Investigations by Today FM's Praise God Azibato show that aside the influence of peer pressure, students take these illicit and harmful substances to ease off frustration, depression, and stress from schoolwork. Reacting to this, Alex Osagye, a senior assistant registrar at the Benson Idahosa University, Benin, believes educating and consulting the students about the side effects of these drugs serves as one of the solutions to the increasing problem.
Young people getting involved with drugs and all of those things that they do. Yes, I feel it's a result of peer pressure, and you don't know how to deal with those pressures, and then they find solace in taking those drugs. Now, those things give them the illusion of taking their pain away and then feel good for that moment, but it still doesn't change anything. The problems are still there unsolved, and by the time the high clears off, come back to realize that nothing has changed. So for me, I feel young people just don't know how to manage or deal with pressure, and so they resort to doing drugs and all the other things that they get themselves involved in. Yeah. Each student should be made to take responsibility for his or her action and who had held them.
People living with disabilities advocacy group, Freki Andrew Essien Care Foundation, Faker is demanding that the federal and state governments and other relevant stakeholders prioritize disability rights. The executive director of the group, Ndifre Kesian, made the demand while speaking during a media conference on Disability Rights Initiative project. She said the continuous advocacy for disability rights and inclusion in the state is imperative, as their audit revealed that the Rivers State Persons with Disabilities Welfare Enhancement Law of 2012 is very limited and largely tied to an inactive council. Ndifre noted that following the revelation, the foundation has come up with 12 recommendations.
Enforcement of legislation. We are recommending the domestication and implementation of the statutory provisions within the Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disability and the Discrimination Against Persons Prohibition Act of 2018. Legislative reform. We are recommending that there should be a formulation of comprehensive legislation that genuinely advances the rights of persons with disabilities in the state. A repeal of the Rivers State Persons with Disabilities Welfare Enhancement Law of 2012 is required. Better still, a formulation of a better rights-based law is strongly recommended.
On his part, the chairman, Joint Association of Persons with Disabilities, Rivers State Chapter, Kie Obomanu, while highlighting some of the challenges facing them, said it is worrisome that some lawyers with disabilities are now losing their briefs as a result of their inability to access some top-floor courtrooms.
You can't believe it that our lawyers are losing their briefs. Lawyers who are persons with disability. Most courtrooms are upstairs. Go to River State Judiciary and you will see it. So if you have a brief and your court session is upstairs, just forget how do you access in the last floor. So it's a problem. Seriously, over the years, I've tried to talk to Chief Judge of River State so that the lift will become operational in all the buildings.
Today FM's Olawale Sanusi reports that the press briefing had in attendance representatives of the International Federation of Women Lawyers, the National Orientation Agency, and other NGOs. This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. You're still listening to the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. The leadership of the Nigerian Labour Congress says it will proceed on a warning strike next Tuesday, September 5, over the unbearable suffering faced by Nigerians after the subsidy removal policy. President of the NLC, Joe Ajero, issued the threat after the union's National Executive Council meeting held today. Labour also berated the federal government for interfering in the affairs of the National Union of Road Transport Workers, saying it would do everything to resist such undue interference. The Apex Workers Union also accused the Imo State government of meddling in the affairs. Meanwhile, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister for the Economy, Wale Edun, says 2 billion naira has so far been released to each state government from the 5 billion naira earmarked for palliative in light of the removal of subsidy. Edun stated this during a briefing in Abuja attended by key government officials, including the Minister of Budget, Abubakar Bagudu, and the Group Managing Director of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, Mele Kyari. Edun said the partial release of the funds is to curb inflation. On budget, the minister restated the position of President Bola Tinubu that the nation could not continue to service its debts with over 90% of its revenue. Similarly, the federal government has announced plans to capture 15 million poor and vulnerable households in its social intervention programs. The Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Betta Edu, announced this yesterday in Abuja during a familiarization session with reporters. She said the indigents would be accommodated through a program domiciled in the ministry the conditional cash transfer. She also hinted that the ministry would use the expanded social register to reach the poor. Edu promised to swing into action as soon as she gets approval from President Bola Tinubu at the next Federal Executive Council meeting. In the meantime, a foremost human rights activist, Femi Falana, has warned the federal government and the political class not to provoke citizens to mutiny. Falana gave the warning in Abuja while speaking at the National Symposium organized by the Nigeria Labour Congress with the theme Nigeria Economy and the Crisis of Survival, Robbing the Poor to Pay the Rich. The warning came on the heels of the forceful removal of a democratically elected government in some African countries by soldiers. The vocal rights activist lamented that while the government has told the poor to tighten their belts and suffer the burden of the economic issues in the nation, public officials keep spending lavishly. The lawyer also warned that as long as figures of extravagant spendings by the National Assembly continue to be churned out, Nigerians will be irritated and so will be enemies of democracy. And on the foreign scene, the Algerian Coast Guard has shot dead 2 tourists holidaying in Morocco who reportedly strayed into Algerian waters on their jet skis. They were among 4 French-Moroccan resort of Saidia. A third member of the group was arrested by the Coast Guard, which patrolled the state's closed borders. The 2 nations have a long history of tension tied to Morocco's claims to be disputed Western Sahara. And in sports, Liverpool has rejected a £150 million bid from Saudi Arabian side Al Ittihad for Mo Salah as they fight to keep their talismanic forward at Anfield. Salah has been linked to the Saudi Pro League leaders who have signed the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo, Neymar Jr., Karim Benzema and N'Golo Kante during their transfer window. Despite the interest, Liverpool are adamant the forward is not for sale, as Klopp reiterated in his pre-Aston Villa press conference. Turn the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The South Youth Initiative has called for the replacement of the chairman of the People's Democratic Party, Desmond Akao, as chairman of the Rivers State Palliative Sharing Committee by Governor Sim Fubara. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency in Rivers State has released 10-year-old Success Nsika, who 2 weeks after her arrest for allegedly dealing in hard drugs. We told you that a public affairs analyst, Pat Obiene, has called for the review of the NDDC Act to make the commission more effective. And from the foreign scene, you heard that the Algerian Coast Guard have killed 2 tourists mistakenly entering Algerian waters. And that was the news, is edited by Prince Ajubo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Uputu. Thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If you say you're a
slave, let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian constitution.
You spot the difference now?
Come on, open that door now. I go match and down. Oh yeah, give me that thing. Come on, give me the phone. Give me that thing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna shoot the police. They come over.
Insecurity has become a common factor in our general language within the Nigerian space, no doubt. Not only has it become a threat, it has begun taking diverse dimension we cannot ignore. A solution we seek. A desire to stop the trend is imminent.
Oh, wait up, 2 seconds. Oh my
God, hey, Jesus. Straight bullet, though, what kind of country is this? A boy I just said to go and buy something, what kind of thing is straight bullet from where? I'm finished, though.
Directly or indirectly, we all have lost people, friends, family, or acquaintances as a result of insecurity. But is security only the job of the government? No. Security is not one man's job alone. Every individual in the society has a role to play in order to achieve a secure society. We urge citizens and indigents to adhere and respect the laws of the state, report irregular activities to the authorities, and we implore security agencies to carry out their duties as stipulated by the Constitution and not infringe on the rights of citizens. If we work together, we can build the Nigeria of our dreams. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM.
The only one. Say not me, you call your number one. I thought I was the one. Why did you lead me on so long? And she said to me, did you even notice that I don't call you anymore? Did you even notice that I don't pick up your calls? See Shoko hold me down. Before I know, that's all she said to me. Chico. This is hard for me to say. I'm gonna say it anyway. I've fallen out of love with you. This is hard for me to say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I've fallen out of love with you. No, say me, I do you right. I wonder why you do me wrong. How did I miss the signs? Could I read between the lines? Oh, and she said to me, did you even notice that I don't call you anymore? Did you even notice that I don't miss you when you're gone? See Shoko hold me down. Before I know, that's all she said to me. Chico. This is hard for me to say what you say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I've fallen out of love with you. I'm a little nipugomo, nekwano nipugomo. I'm a little nipugomo, nekwano nipugomo. I'm a little nipugomo. This one hard for me to take. Oh, chica, this is hard for me to say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I've fallen out of love with you. Baby Jojo,
my baby Jojo, my baby Jojo. One time, Tiri goes about the 2 person wave on you. Another one to try lose you, try no body. Well, I know if you try for you, but I like say I know do. Suddenly, man, I calm down, man down for only you, yeah. Many man, they try to whine you. I don't really mind, they just they whiny. Many guys, they try to whine me. Baby, no go mind them, just they whiny. Many man, they try to whine you. But I don't really mind, they just they whiny. Many guys, they try to whine me. Baby, no go mind them, just they whiny. So me say, ciao. Jawa, look into my eyes, oh baby, Jawa, will you be my wife, oh baby, Jawa, baby, oh yeah, raga, for me, Jawa, look into my eyes, oh baby, Jawa, will you be my wife, oh baby, Jawa, baby, Jawa, my baby, Jawa, my baby, Jawa, Amina, Zomana. Me chasing me now. It be like you be my destiny now. This kind of love, you know, they similar. Amina, Mutunia, Molaika, Guatemina. No, me Orika Kirima. So mommy, get baby, speak to me now. Many man, they try to whine you. I don't really mind, they just they whine. Oh, many guys, you try to whine me. Baby, no go mind them, just be whining. Many man, they try to whine you. But I don't really mind, they just they whiny. Oh, many guys, you try to whine me. Baby, no go mind them, just they whiny. So me say, ciao, Jawa. Look into my eyes, oh baby, Jawa. Will you be my wife, oh baby, Jawa, baby. Oh yeah, raga, for me, Jawa. Look into my eyes, oh baby, Jawa. Will you be my wife, oh baby, Jawa, baby. Oh yeah, raga, for me, Jawa. My baby Jojo, my baby Jojo, Jojo, my baby Jojo, my baby Jojo, Jojo.
Take it easy on the beat. What have you done to me?
I need you for my family. It must be you. It must be you. I need you. I need you. My pretty, pretty, sweetie, sweetie. Like I give you my name. Oh, yeah, follow me, let's go. Bend down low, follow me, make me go. My pretty, pretty, sweetie, sweetie. Make I give you my name. Oh, yeah, follow me, let's go. Bend down low, follow me, make me go. What you want, believe if you don't believe. I will not deceive, do not deceive me. And my love go past the love you give me. If I fall your heart, I beg delete. What do you want, believe if you don't believe me? I will not deceive, do not deceive me. And my love go past the love you give me. If I fall your heart, I beg delete me, yeah.
Sky on the beat.
Say one for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. One for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. One for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. One for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow.
She told my love that love. She talks out the coco. She wanna know the coco. Yeah. But I want to give you some love. She talks out the coco. She still want to know the coco. Yeah. If money not there, now wait till she get up. She tell me, say she got run away. She got run many bad away. Yeah. As the rubber don't there, the baby gone the bell. See the baby don't come again. You don't forget back in the days. I've been there begging to try. Reason with me. If I don't get today, I go get them tomorrow. I be you want make a die. It no easy for me. If I don't get today, I go get them tomorrow.
Say one for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. One for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. Say one for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. One for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow.
You see this life, no be so. I remember the month of December. No loving, no caring, no tender. You rejected my love cause I was broke. I've been the enter Okada. From me to Mata straight to Alaba. How I wish, say, you believe me. Back then in Bagwalada, those days in Junior Puja. You insist, hey, you don't need me. Can I try everything to spend my life with you? Yeah, I've been there begging to try. Reason with me. If I don't get today, I go get them tomorrow. I be you want make a die. It no easy for me. If I don't get today, I go get them tomorrow.
Say one for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. One for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. Say one for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. One for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow.
If money not there, now wait till she get up. Now so she say she go run away. She go run many bad away. Yeah. As the rubber don't there, the baby gone the bell. See the baby don't come again. You don't forget back in the days. I've been there begging to try. Reason with me. If I don't get today, I go get them tomorrow. I be you want make a die. It no easy for me. If I don't get today, I go get them tomorrow. I've been there begging to try. Reason with me. If I don't get today, I go get them tomorrow. I be you want make a die. It no easy for me. If I I don't get today, I go get them tomorrow. Say one for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. One for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. Say one for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow. One for the money, two for the dough, three for the shorty. Now I don't blow.
To the heart, I never kissed a mouth that tastes like yours. Strawberries and something more. Ooh yeah, I want it all. Let the stick on my guitar. Fill up the engine, we can drive real far. Go dancing underneath the stars. Ooh yeah, I want it all. Got me feeling like I wanna be that guy. I wanna kiss your eyes, I wanna drink that smile, I wanna feel like like my soul's on fire, I wanna stay up all day and all night, yeah, you got me singing like, ooh, I love it when you do it like that, and when you're close up, give me the shivers, oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks, and when they say the party's over, then we bring it right back, and we say, ooh, I love it when you do it like that, and when you're close up, give me the shivers, oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks, and when they say the party's over, then we bring it right back into the car, on the backseat in the moonlit dark, wrap me up between your legs and arms, ooh, I can get enough, you know you could tear me apart, put me back together and take my heart, I never thought that I could love this hard, ooh, I can get enough, ooh, you got me feeling like, I wanna be that guy, I wanna kiss your eyes, I wanna drink that smile, I wanna feel like my soul's on fire, I wanna stay up all day and all night, yeah, you got me singing like, ooh, I love it when you do it like that, and when you're close up, give me the shivers, oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks, and when they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back, and we'll say, ooh, I love it when you do it like that, and when you're close up, give me the shivers, oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks, and when they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back, baby, you burn so hot, you make me shiver with the fire, you got this thing you started, I don't want it to stop, you know you make me shiver, baby, you burn so hot, you make me shiver with the fire, you got this thing you started, I don't want it to stop, you know you make me shiver, yeah, you got me singing like, ooh, I love it when you do it like that, and when you're close up, give me the shivers, oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks, when they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back, oh no, say, ooh, I love it when you do it like that, and when you're close up, give me the shivers, oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks, when they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back, oh no, say, ooh, I love it when you do it like that, and when you're close up, give me the shivers, oh baby, you wanna dance till the sunlight cracks, when they say the party's over, then we'll bring it right back, yeah.
Take me round the world and back again, as I'm searching for my something. Oh, there's something that I'm wondering, where I'm going when my story ends. Doesn't even matter anyway, focusing on coping with the pain, only getting older by the day, only getting older. Doesn't even matter anyway.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.